Oh, that's loud. That's loud. Fucking audio balance in this game, man. How's it going, Santo? I'm kind of curious if the load screens are also really long in the remake. PS1 has tank controls. I'm not sure what game you're actually referring to. When you say PS1 version, though, by the way. Alright, I forget what I was doing. But the marker guides my path, or something. Yeah, I don't know about a game similar to this. Did that door just try and kill me? 2000 PC game which later released on PS4. What's it called?
I've got more intel on the atmosphere. A survivor's report says a massive creature entered the hydroponics deck from outside the ship. That's when the air quality began degrading. The survivor called it the Leviathan.
Martian Gothic. Yeah, I've not heard of that one. These fucking things. Anything I can throw at him? I mean, this gun is pretty cool. Something that launches saw blades is inherently pretty badass, right? What was this way? Oh, I remember this spot. Oops. I would really think that there would be some kind of persistent cutting laser type thing though, you know, with this technology. Ah, back in here.
Processing request. Please stand by. Final mixing complete. Please remove the capsule.
Let's hope that poison works. Head back to the tram station and get up to hydroponics as fast as you can. Still no response from Hammond, so be careful. There's no telling how contaminated that deck is.
I'm beginning to truly admire your spirit. misplaced as it may be. I think you should see the whole plan. You should not spurn the hive mind's offerings. You deserve to witness that at least.
Alright. This guy seems well adjusted. I do need some more lion racks. I kind of used them all. So what, I got 4 now? 2. They gave you 1? I thought that was 2 apiece. 1 each. I'm not surprised though. The lion gun is really good. So I think this is uncharted territory in here. Because, this door was closed last time. These guys are totally gonna break out. Stasis recharge in here. That could be useful because I'm totally going to be fighting in here. You did it? What did you do? Did you finish Sea of Stars? How the hell do I open this door? Nice. So how would you rate it out of 10? Now that you have beaten it. Hey, what's this? About a 9. Damn, that's a high rating. I don't see anything with like a magnet icon on it. And there's nothing moving for me to slow down. It just says I need to go in there. But the door's locked. But there's like, okay, it's given me a slowdown juice refill, but there's nothing to slow down. There's nothing moving. I don't think there's even anything to interact with in here. I mean, there must be. Obviously, there's something in here I gotta do, but like, what do you want from me? Enjoying Isaac's adventures? Yeah, it's been pretty fun. It's a bit jank. I think that's because it's not a very good port to PC though. Like the controller is mostly the aiming is not great. The rest of it's fine though, and it's been pretty fun. I can see why people like it so much. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I feel like I must have missed something. Like maybe it's not triggering like it's supposed to? This doesn't seem like a puzzle, this seems like it's not working. Hey Nether, how's it going? I might just have to look it up. Because I don't know if this is working properly. There doesn't seem to be anything that I can interact with. Hey Gustring, trying to figure out what's wrong here is what's up. I'm not sure how I'm meant to proceed. It just says to go in the door, but the door is locked and there doesn't seem to be anything I can interact with in this room. Other than this thing, of course, but that just refills my slowdown juice. I don't want to waste all my ammo trying to shoot everything, but I doubt that would be the solution anyway. Whoa! Yeah, I think it is bugged out. If that happened, then I think it just like had a loading issue and didn't actually load the trigger or something. Everyone loves bugs.
Perhaps now you
Yeah.
will understand. The work I have done will continue. I, Dr. Charles Mercer, shall serve as the catalyst to the salvation of our species. These specimens will return to Earth with me. I will spread their divine glory across the entire planet. I will leave you with my creation. Embrace the inevitable.
God, this game is so fucking loud. Remember, guys, loud equals scary. What? Oh. It's so fucking loud. Like, the audio balance in this game is insane. I figured out the puzzle! Hey, thank you for the bits, Julian. Thank you, thank you. Claiming those channel points. The settings haven't even reset. It's just so fucking loud. What's he doing? Oh, what the fuck? He can get in here? Wait, how did he get in here? I'm just gonna let him kill me. Now to think about it. How the fuck did he get in? Yeah, this guy's really annoying. He's invulnerable. He just regenerates every time you do anything. Oh, I have to freeze it while he's in the middle, I guess. Oh, he can hit through the wall. That's good to know.
Freezing cycle successful. Transporting patient.
Transporting patient to where?
Let's just hope that's the last we see of that thing.
It's not.
I've managed to override Mercer's lockdown. There's a secondary tram station nearby, and you can take it to hydroponics. Let's just hope there's enough time.
Spoilers, it's not. Probably transfer it to 10 minutes later. What do we got? Money. You can smash open steel crates by stepping on them, but you can't smash open a suitcase by stepping on it. Also, no shop. I thought there would be a shop there. Alright. Chapter 5, Lethal Devotion complete. Infinite durability. Now that is the... That's the dream right there. Environmental hazard. Yeah, I'm gonna go with probably not Doris. I'm pretty sure.
Hydroponics log, Dr. Elizabeth Cross reporting. I'm pleased to say that we're working close to maximum capacity at the present time. All flora is healthy and thriving, and food yield has created a surplus. I was going to pass the surplus on to the colony, but the captain has given a no-fly order. I want to note my opposition to that order. Everyone knows they're in trouble down there, and I don't see what denying them our surplus will achieve.
I think the point of that is to be like foreshadowing, right? Corpses? Oh, god damn it. I fucking hate those things. Coming out of their weird rectangular toilets. Hey, there is toilets in this game. I just realized that. It was mentioned yesterday that the game had toilets and I hadn't seen any. Not sure why there are supply crates in the toilets, though. Hey, CJ. Necromorph Pikmins. Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate to describe them. That's a pretty accurate description. And I killed them because they're annoying. They deserve to die. If they didn't want to die, they shouldn't have tried to jump on my face and kill me. That's a good question. You know, maybe in the future, humans have square asses, Doris. You can't really tell with this suit.
Watering cycle initiated.
So the plot twist is going to be that the guy that your boss, the guy you came with, I guess him, he's trying desperately to repair the ship so we can send it back with this shit.
Isaac. Good to see you in one piece. Don't take your helmet off. The hair's rotten. I gotta look at it. It's huge. You won't believe it. Shut itself in food storage. Crew that was on this deck, I think they're what's poisoning the air. They've been transformed. I saw one of them. Bloated, swollen. They're like poison factories. We need to take them out where we can still breathe.
Hammond! I thought you were dead. You need to get to cleaner air. You're not going to be able to help Isaac in your condition. Isaac, I'm scanning the area now. He's right, there's something really big in food storage. But I can't get a good scan. Monitor readings are off the scale. Be careful.
It's all your fault. I can't shoot him. Got them Pixar mom thighs.
But I can't override the integrity lockdown. You have to destroy the pods to bring the air quality up. Then you can go through and use the poison on the Leviathan.
The Leviathan. Contact energy. I feel like I've got enough med packs for a while. I don't think we can trust any of these people. Although, you know, the chick that's helping you here, I feel like is probably one of the more trustworthy. She's at least actually helping us kill them. Unless, of course, she's lying, and the thing that she's getting us to create is to, like, accelerate growth or something, I don't know. She seemed pretty pissed about being brought here.
suppose I should be glad that Hammond's alive, but I still don't trust him. I think he's hiding something about the marker.
Who would ever lie to you in this kind of... I mean, that's the thing. People never fucking lie in video games. The other time people lie in video games, the main character always instantly knows, and they don't actually make anything about it. Because having lies adds depth, and it's something they just don't like to have. I mean, yeah, it does happen, but how many times in all of the games that you've ever played, how many times has a character lied and not just been immediately called out about it? Most of the time, they just don't lie, or they just don't say anything. Lie by withholding information doesn't really count. Hey, workbench. That's why it was funny in Silent Hill 1, where, whatever her name is, the priest chick, just lies. She's just lying to you for, like, the first half of the game. And then she's like, yeah, you believe me, you're a fucking idiot. And it's like, wow, look at how effective that was. If only villains would normally do that. I got no nodes. Yeah, like that's the weird thing about Bravely Default. Everyone fucking knows. Like the entire cast knows, and multiple people are telling them. The cast has talked about it to each other, and for some reason they don't do anything about it. It makes them seem really dumb. But Bravely Default 1's all kinds of weird in some regards. So you know what? It can happen. Yeah, I mean, I quite enjoyed Bravely Default 1 and 2. Good fun. Yeah. But the first game's writing and story progression is a little dubious. It's a little bit dubious. Like, once you hit the loop, it's so long and tedious, and the characters are all aware of exactly what's going on, but they don't do anything about it for so fucking long for some reason. And all the characters just fucking suck in that game. It's a really fun game, but man, the story has got a lot of things going on that suck about it. Story and characters. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it despite its, like, writing flaws. But that's why I liked 2 a lot more. I mean, 2 doesn't exactly have a groundbreaking story, but it's a bit more coherent and less just generally stupid. And the combat gets even more refined, so it's really good fun. Also, it doesn't have any of the same characters. Unacceptable! And ring a bell with his literally every single time he opens his mouth in the entire game, he has to find some kind of relation to anything that he's saying or anything that someone else is saying about, did you know? Yeah, that's just like how I like girls, and I'm going on a date with a girl later. Every single time. Up until the loop, yeah, you and everyone else. Oh, shit. The volume is crazy, yeah. The audio balancing in this game fucking sucks. It's actually really bad. It goes from being like really quiet when everyone's talking to extreme noise whenever combat starts or anything is happening, and it's really, really annoying because I have to keep the volume levels where they are, or I literally cannot hear dialogue. But then, as soon as anything starts, the volume just goes off the charts and kills everyone's ears. Yeah, because as we know, loud equals scary, just like loud equals funny. Oh, he's reloading. Oh, what the fuck, man? How are you not dead? Why are there kookaburras in here? Who the hell released the kookaburras? Well, this is the flora and fauna section of the ship, right? Makes sense that they'd have some birds here, I guess. Oh, there's another one of those fucking things. But I do have a fire tank thing here, so once I find it, I can pick that up and throw it at it. Oh yeah, the loud noises, they really scare me, you know. That's loud noise that's the thing, that's the scariest thing there is. Not like apocalyptic monsters and zombies and shit. It's just the loud noises. So when I killed that, it triggered something else to spawn. Cool. Yeah, it's not. This game doesn't really have that many jump scares. I mean, it does have jump scares, not in like the extreme. Holy shit! It's a zombie. Close up of a zombie's face with a scream. Like enemies do jump out unexpectedly, but they're not really that in your face. It's more that the audio balancing in this game fucking sucks. So like, it will be dead quiet, and then the combat starts, so the volume just goes up to 2 billion. The music is really loud, and the audio cues are extremely loud as well. And the enemies themselves are really loud. So it's not so much that they're just jump scaring you, it's just that everything is really noisy, unless they're just talking. But they could have just, like, balanced the audio better, like, shit. Just balance the audio better. That's all it takes, dude. I hear another one. Just get better audio RNG. I got good enough RNG to beat a run with what's his face, the rogue last night in Slay the Spire when I was watching Dota. I mean, it took like 5 runs, but I did get good RNG. And you know what I got? Basically the same fucking thing. Actually, no, I didn't get the. I mean, beating the heart requires a very specific build, because after so many turns, it just kills you. You need to have a huge amount of damage, or you just can't kill it. But I had, like, really good luck. I had basically all poison with a, I think two ranked up expunges with the sprint, because I got the event to mutate your strikes and defends, and they all turned into good shit. So I just had insane amounts of poison. And then, you know, it had like 300 poison, and then I used the sprint thing to double cast a skill, and use the potion to double cast the skill at the same time. And so I used what's it called? You know, the triple poison thingo. I used that 4 times in one thing, gave it like 2,000 stacks of poison, and then I just spammed defend. But that's just bullshit good luck. Like, all I did was get lucky. I got really, really lucky with relics and events. I'm not sure. I haven't asked if she wants to replace it or just like leave it. Because so like the thing is with the game, I looked into it a bit with the troubleshooting for what's it called? Freaking Eternal Sonata. And it seems that it used to work okay, like playable, but it's a more recent thing, maybe caused by a Windows update, but either way, there's a more recent thing this year that is causing issues with it. And technically, you can run it fine with default settings if you have an insane PC. Because if you can run it on like default settings, OpenGL, and actually just power through the crazy performance issues that it has, then you can run it. But you basically need like a 4090 to do that, and I don't have a 4090. I'll take your word for it, for beating it with mediocre decks. The only thing that that wins that is having enough damage and also enough defense and debuffs to actually not just die. Because literally its first turn it tries to hit you for 70 damage. Sorry, its second turn. Technically its first turn it buffs. Or debuffs rather. It puts one of every curse on you in the first turn. And the only way to negate that would be through good luck on relics. Either way, I think I've had my fill of RNG Simulator. There's a lot of ways that I think that game could be good. Oh, come on. Fuck these things. Fuck, I hate how the Soul Blade doesn't stagger anything. Yeah, I mean with the fighter it wasn't really hard. Because, well, hard. Haha. Difficulty in a gambling game. You don't need crazy good luck. You need to get decent relics, but you don't need crazy good luck. Because he doesn't really, like, his win condition is have strength. Have a decent amount of strength gains, and limit break. And a couple multi-hits, I guess. You can have multi-hits, or you can have heavy blow. Both of those are fine. But, like, I don't think there's really a situation where you're not really going to be able to get strength gains on him, because that's the only thing that he really needs. I'm sure in some seeds, it will only really let you go for a super defensive build. And maybe you could kill that guy with thorns. Maybe you could, because he hits, like, all of his attacks. It's 70 total damage, but that's because it's, you know, this times 20 hits or something insane. From what I read, though, because I was Googling around to see what the deal with him is, because I encountered him once before actually, I encountered him again before actually killing him, right? And, people are just like, yeah, so, he basically ramps up and has a softened rage, so if you don't kill him in this amount of time, you just die, because he will just one-shot you. So unless you've got, like, ethereals or something, or whatever it's called, he will just, outright kill you with ramping damage. With the rogue, I at least had huge amounts of guard, because I had like two dex buffs plus spamming the leg sweep attack. Hey, Freebone. What's this? This is zombies in space. I guess I'm on level 1, so...
Warning. Toxics detected in atmosphere processing. A repair technician has been notified.
But if your victory, if your success is based 90% on getting good luck, I'm not interested. What's after this? What is after this, actually? I probably should have the next game prepped. Phantasy Star 4. I don't know. Yeah, Phantasy Star 4 is after this. I need to get that ready. I don't think I'm going to be finishing this today, but I might. It's finally happening. The general premise, you are sent to repair a mining ship out in deep space, and it's infected by some kind of alien life, which is basically zombies. Man, that's a lot of them. I don't know what the deal with the thing on their arm is, though. I feel like it's going to be a problem. I'm not actually meant to be on this floor yet, apparently. Yeah, Phantasy Star 4 will be the first time I've ever looked at a Phantasy Star game. Leg.
Entering zero gravity.
These enemies are really annoying, by the way. And really loud! But hey, that's just literally everything in this game is really fucking loud. Cannot stress enough just how bad the audio balancing in this game is. I actually wonder in the remake if the audio balancing is so fucking awful in the remake. Why are there spikes on the walls? Yeah, it definitely feels like they're going for the loud equals scary kind of thing. But like, I don't know. The game volume is actually pretty low, but the problem is if I lower it, then I literally cannot hear the dialogue, because the dialogue is actually already pretty quiet. And the dialogue is turned way up. The sound effects are turned way down. The audio balancing is just really fucking bad. Like, it's really, really wonky. Even with the sound effects and music turned way down and the voices turned way up, everything in combat is still 10 times louder than any kind of dialogue. Motherfucker. And I don't want to, like, adjust the volume settings between everything, right? I don't want to have to, every time I enter and exit combat, lower and raise the volume, because if I just, like, make it really quiet, then I'm not going to hear cutscene audio, and then I'm going to turn it up, and then turn it down again.
Zero gravity.
Not what I want. They've given me some explosive tanks, which makes me think there's probably one of those.
Warning. Air filtration system still active. Entering the filtration tubes is extremely hazardous.
Hello? Hello, security? Thank God. This is Dr. Cross in hydroponics. I'm trying to locate second engineer Jacob Temple. I can't get through to engineering. Of course I know there's a ship-wide medical alert. That's why I'm trying to locate him. No, we're safe for now, but the tram is down and we can't reach the escape pods. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I actually do have OBS with an audio cap thing, I think. But I don't really know how that shit works. Hey, why can't I go in there? Oh yeah, lion ranks. Oh, okay. Surprised I didn't just kill him. This does not seem like air filtration. This seems like a furnace. How the fuck is there a zombie in there? How the hell was there a zombie in there? Any more surprises for me? Oh. I don't know what the deal with those guys is. I guess they're pumping the air full of spores or something. And for some reason this door is open. Hey, we got porn magazines? What is that? Heavenly Bodies. I wonder if that magazine is there in the remake. I bet it isn't. I bet it's not there in the remake. Probably replaced with celestial bodies, and it'll just be about planets or something. Yeah, kind of weird that they have magazines at all, to be honest.
Warning. 10 kiloton mass detected in food storage.
10 kiloton. Leviathan is a fitting name, I think, for this dude. Still don't know why there are kookaburras in here. Still not sure why there are kookaburras in here. Did they, like, come to Australia to get our birds just before heading out into deep space? On this presumably Japanese spaceship? So I just did a big loop, I guess. So it's 2 elevators.
Replacing nutrient vat.
I don't know what that accomplished. So I guess I'm going to floor 3. I'm pretty sure I went to 2 before. Made it dark? I never do that when I'm playing games. Too strenuous on your eyes, you know? I usually just sit in a dimly lit room. Although I'm also not of the opinion that dark room make movies scarier. What's my ammo looking like? Plenty of ammo. That's what I like to see. A shop would also be nice.
Isaac, make us whole again.
His girlfriend's gone crazy. These things not die unless you let them grab you? When you let them grab you and you fight them off like this, they just die. But do they not die unless you let them do that or something? Okay, no, the other one did die. But that took a lot of fucking bullets. They're not as bad as bullet sponges as the tanks are, though. Those things are just fucking awful. Also, I was supposed to come in here, I guess, just to see that and then leave. That's a bit weird. Indeed. Good timing. It was not intentional. That is so weird. The objective was to go into that room just to see that scene and then leave. But I have like an actual objective here. Guessing that's the Leviathan getting mad. Alrighty then. Money! You know what I'd real like? More suit upgrades. Also, where was the last save point? Oh, that's right, there was one right here. No, it's just a ship. We're just on a spaceship. Chem lab report. Ah, shit. Is there an explosive thingo around? I doubt it, but I'll look. Alright, fuck it, I'll just use regular guns. I just don't like using regular guns on this guy, because they're tanky. They're bullet sponges, and I don't like wasting ammo that much. You can't use the chainsaw thing, because they kill you automatically if you get too close. Man, just fucking die. I bet there's an explosive tank in one of these rooms. Oh shit, it's a power node thing. There's always good shit in those. But power nodes are so rare. They're so fucking rare. I do not want to waste them opening doors. Yeah, it's pretty well liked. I think at the time when it came out, it was really good.
Vegetative anomalies detected in the East Grove chamber. Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Ah, fucking tank. dead? No. I haven't seen them do that before. Wow, I dropped a power node. Yeah, I think when this game came out, it was a pretty big deal. And it's, like, I can really see why people like it. Audio balancing aside, the game has been quite good. Although the PC port seems to be kind of bad in controls. It looks good, though. The aiming is quite bad. Just because of the huge dead zones it's got, like, the controller support is weirdly bad. I expected the mouse and keyboard control to be bad, because of port. But the controller support is actually not very good. Getting plenty of ammo, at least. Fucking mimics. You can hear him. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, if I ever do replay this game, I'll definitely want to play the remake. Because I imagine it has much better controller support, or much better just controls in general. Because I would much rather play something like this with mouse and keyboard. But because the mouse control is so awful, I just, yeah, I do not want to. Got two first. Where the hell is this thing? You can hear it. Oh, there it is. Oh god. Better push this away. I wonder if I can, like... Hey, you can! You can actually, destroy them by throwing them into walls. Alright. So now I guess I'm going down to floor 2. I'm probably going through that door that I was looking at before. No, it's actually just telling me to go all the way back down. So I'm kind of curious what's in this door then. Not that one, this one. A save point. What a weird place for a save point. Oh. This again, huh? This again, huh? Man, this... Oh, this sucks so much. I forgot how much this sucks. Dead. Or not. Okay, now he's dead. Man, the rail aiming is so fucking bad. Because it doesn't center the cursor or anything. It just gives you, like, normal aiming, except it's from an off-center point of the screen, and the camera does not follow the cursor. So it's just, like, really, really awkward to move. With that, this is not the objective, though. Why isn't this the objective? This is clearly, like, something major. Alright, let's try this again. I don't have the machine gun this time. Alright, it's reversed as well for some reason. A very attached girlfriend, yeah. Gotta be some good shit in here.
This is Temple, acting chief engineer. I came down here to find Dr. Elizabeth Cross, but she's not here. In fact, I can't find anyone, just more of this organic shit everywhere. I'm going to check the mining deck. It's about the only place I haven't looked yet.
Entering zero gravity.
I get the feeling this is where I'm going next then. I'm just gonna go back and do the actual objective. Also, what the hell is this? Man, I am not gonna decode the messages on the walls. That is not fucking happening. Where is this other one?
Replacing nutrient vat.
Oh, it's down below. I was like, it sounds really close. How do I get down to it, though? Because it's got, there's glass between us here. Maybe it opens when replacing the nutrient vat.
Replacing nutrient vat.
Oh, I guess I have to slow it.
Replacing nutrient vat.
Weird that that wasn't a sub-objective, though. It didn't say sub-objective complete, like it normally does. Huh, wait, where is it trying to send me? Guess I'm back up to level 3 then? No? What the fuck? It is sending me this way now. I guess it was trying to get me to kill that thing, then. But that was just a sub-objective. It doesn't normally put me towards those. Well, whatever works, I guess. Burgers for $4.50 at Denny's. So I'm aware of the name Denny's, you know, like it's a fast food chain or something. What do they do? Is it just a burger chain? Because there's so many fast food chains in the US, and I don't know most of them. I've just like seen random names. It's breakfast.
Entering zero gravity.
Like, what kind of breakfast? That doesn't seem safe. Going further up, huh?
Exiting zero gravity. Entering zero gravity.
Good hash browns? So they do like bacon and eggs and hash browns and American breakfast stuff, I'm guessing? Do they only do breakfast? Can you go there in the middle of the day? Waited too long. Arrow with the 2 gift subs to Vince and Debuff. Thank you very much, Arrow. Thank you, thank you. Right in time for me to be going into a load screen as well. What good timing. I really appreciate that, though. Man, I wish I could run on this shit. Oh, that's the one, huh? That's the one that's always open, and people make a big deal about it always being open? Interesting. They must do pretty well for themselves, then.
Entering zero gravity.
I'm not really sure where, like, am I meant to just quickly go into that hole or something? This is a really awkward spot to not have a checkpoint. The 0G jumping is, like, super awkward. It only lets you jump to really specific... It's like using a portal gun. You know how you can only use portal guns on very specific surfaces and the angle has to be just right or it doesn't apply? That's what the 0G jumping is like. It has to be those like that great surface, and it has to be just the right angle. Otherwise, it doesn't work. And the checkpoint is just wherever you last saved, which is that save point outside. Rather than putting the save point at the end of this hallway, they put it at the start of a long hallway that you can't run in. You have to walk in. And then you gotta go through 2 doors. Like, why couldn't they just put the save point here? Or just put a checkpoint here, for that matter. There's no combat in here.
Entering zero gravity.
But yeah, you can only jump to these surfaces. For some reason. And I'm guessing I have to jump up. And then jump over to that. But I gotta be quick. Not quick enough. It fucks with my camera, so I have to like face the correct direction. God damn it, man! Like, just fucking jump. You're literally looking at the correct surface. Is the angle just not right? What do you want? I guess this is the I got him. You didn't upgrade your slowdown gun. You didn't use the 3 cells that you found in the game so far to upgrade it. Better walk down the slow walking hallway again.
Entering zero gravity.
So it's like, if the angle isn't just right, it's like, nope, sorry, you can't jump. You can't jump to the thing that you can actually jump to. It has to be a slightly better angle. So like, I can't jump to the surface because it's there, but I can if it's further up, because the angle is correct. Thank God there's no combat in here. I could probably slow it and jump to the roof instead, which would probably be better. That wasn't even right, because that just put me back down. I need to refill my thing though. But like...
Exiting zero gravity.
This is actually miserable.
Entering zero gravity.
There are certainly some sections in this game that are a thing. No, sorry. You're not allowed to jump up to that area, actually. It doesn't let you. Where is the thing? Oh, there it is. See you right after you go up. Flipping me upside down and turning me around, actually, believe it or not, does throw away my orientation. And you really do. If you don't have the slowdown upgraded, you have to do it fucking instantly. Slow it down, jump it down, jump again. With the very slow camera, no less. And then walk down the really fucking long hallway again. Once again, though, this is one of those things where it's like, you gotta look at the devs and go, why did you think this was an okay idea? Like, what about this is not trash? What about this isn't bad? And then you look at them and they can shrug.
Entering zero gravity.
I don't know, man. It seemed like a good idea at the time. You know, they could just, like, let you jump to where you need to go straight away, but no. Dude, the angle isn't just right. You gotta jump to the roof and then jump into the hole. You can't just jump into the hole, even though you could clearly jump into the hole. No, you really can't just jump into the hole. I wonder actually if it's possible to hit the thing from here. I'm gonna go with probably not.
Exiting zero gravity. Entering zero gravity.
Like they could easily have put the save point right here.
Zero gravity.
Or just put a checkpoint here. So it doesn't take like a minute to walk back because of the slow hallway and load screen. Let's try it again. I can't actually see in there though. So now I'm dead again. Or not, for some reason. Why am I not dead right now? No, I can't actually jump in there anyway. What am I meant to do then? Wow, that wasn't even close to it, and that still counts, apparently. I am not sure what it wants me to do then. I thought it was to get into that hole, but no, it doesn't want you to get into that hole. But hey, putting like trial and error bullshit like this after a long walk back is great. That's everyone's favorite thing.
Entering zero gravity.
Alright. So maybe I slow it down and then I jump up to the roof there, and I don't know what the fuck I'm meant to do from there, because there doesn't seem to be anywhere in particular that I could jump to from there. But maybe it'll actually let me go into the hole if I go from there. Because it doesn't let you go into the hole from there, and it doesn't let you go into the hole from here. But it probably lets you go into the hole from there, because you have to do it at just the right angle. And of course, there's instant combat. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude, really? Two of those enemies on both sides. Oh, god damn it. I got no slowdown juice left. That's how they increase the difficulty, dude. By adding trial and error things, it's like adding coin flips. It extends the time it takes to beat something by virtue of adding endless deaths for no particular reason. And, you know, as we all know, longer time to complete equals more difficult. I don't think that's actually hitting him. Is it? I don't think it's hitting him. No, I think it's just wonky hitboxes and it's not actually hitting him. Yeah, it's hitting nothing, so I just wasted a shitload of bullets. Good old 2008 hitboxes. More of these fucking things. I didn't mean to use that.
That's the last one, Isaac. There's a switch in atmosphere control to restart the oxygen recycling. Once the air's clean, you can get into food storage. Isaac, I've been reading these reports. The crew all began having mass hallucinations. And... well, I just saw my brother on a security monitor. And that's just not possible.
I would like to have some of this ammo that was wasted back, please. Oh my god, please, just let me actually jump. Please, just no more zero-G sections. Just let me fucking jump. Just let me fucking jump. Oh, dude, you have to jump to the really specifically correct spot, okay?
Exiting zero gravity.
Alright, now we can get the fuck out of this section, I think. Expecting more enemies, though. Yep. Boy, am I glad that I got that line gun. It is really good versus the basic enemies. Because it just pierces through everything. You just knock out all their legs at once. I mean, granted, the ammo is far more scarce. But damn, it's a good gun.
Isaac, where are you? Help me.
Flushing all air vents. Restoring nitrogen and oxygen levels. Food storage lockdown lifted.
I feel like the lockdown is lifting is not a great thing, but okay.
Hydroponics log, this is Dr. Cross. It's hard for me to believe what I'm seeing here. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm going to the mining deck. I hear that's where survivors are gathering. Jacob, I'll wait for you there.
Unknown antigen injected into the filtration system.
It is not liking that.
Damn it. The poison wasn't strong enough. It's still alive. Get in there and kill it before it contaminates the entire ship.
Entering zero gravity.
Zero gravity boss fight. Are we gonna throw explosives into the anus or something? I'm not sure what this, like, weird depth of field thing is going on here. William Birkin 2.0's anus. Yes. That is what we're killing. Cool. Oh, shit. I'm alive, apparently. Apparently it is not affected by the slowdown. It is not affected by the slowdown. Oh, that's, me being out of ammo. Why am I unable to grab that? Why? He does not want to grab it. I think I'm actually out of ammo for that gun now. You see that explosive tank down there? I'm trying to grab it. You know what it's not doing though? It's not grabbing it. Oh, cool, dead. It stun locked me. Yeah, it's literally slinging shit at me. So I guess I don't use any of the explosive tanks on the tentacles. You have to use the explosive tanks on the butthole.
Entering zero gravity.
Yeah, he's not the Great Mighty Pooh, he's the Great Mighty Anus. Apparently there is a limited reach on grabbing things with the, gravity gun. He really, like, gets in the way. Tentacle gets in the way of the weak spot. Quite a bit. Straight up out of ammo now. Come on, grab it! It does not want to grab the fucking explosive tanks at all. He's actually starting to bleed as well. Holy shit, dude. The aiming in this game actually just fucking sucks. Do I just have to hit this thing like 1,000 times? Like, what's the deal? The incredibly, agonizingly slow walking does not help though. Grab it. Grab the explosive. Grab the explosive. Too late, you're dead now. Grab the explosive. That'd be great if I had ammo though. I've only got ammo for this fucking gun. Actually no, I got ammo for this as well. Oh man. Oh my god. He doesn't even always destroy those things with his gun. Oh my god. The last one's AoE got me. Holy shit. I sincerely hope the game doesn't just like... continue with shit like this though, because this is actually fucking trash. It's just, it's so slow. It's so fucking slow. And you can't grab these things because the grab just doesn't pick shit up unless it's right in front of you. And the closer you are, the less likely you will be able to actually dodge any of the things that he's doing with your really, really, really slow strafing. I don't think that counts if I'm hitting the tentacle. I have to be hitting the yellow. Yeah. Goddamn mind. Make up your fucking mind. Which hole are you coming out of? What the fuck? What the fuck? Just come out of a hole already. It regenerated its tentacles. Wow. You thought you were done with it? That was just phase 1. Oh shit, now it's got tentacles. Now it's got tentacles and shit slinging. Oh my god. You thought it couldn't get worse? Well, here it is. Well, I have very limited ammo. Oh shit, wow, it just got right on top of me there. I think that's my last bullet to this thing too. Oh man. It's funny because the regular Soul Blade shot is actually just fucking awful. And I think I don't have any more healing as well. Is there even any ammo around for me? Like, yeah, okay. Maybe if I got like real bullets, I could do something with like a gun that works. Shit. Had to reload. Right. Finally. I'm out of ammo again. Is there any ammo around? Anything at all? Why do these games always have massive bullet sponge bosses? Yep, I'm out of ammo for that. And, oh, that was some ammo that I can use at least. Man, how many fucking bullets are you gonna shoot? Need some bullets. Holy shit, man. Like, I literally just need ammo. Like, it takes so many fucking hits to kill this thing. Thanks for making the ammo float, by the way. Yeah, I did hit that though. It was alright. Finally done with my literally no ammo left after going in with like 40 fucking bullets because this thing is that much of a bullet sponge. Because survival horrors have to have trash bosses that are like that. Fuck off.
Isaac, you did it. Hammond, do you read? Oxygen levels are returning to normal.
Hammond's dead.
Damn it. He's gone again. No sign of his rig anywhere. It's up to us now. I've got a plan to get off this ship. I've located an SOS beacon on the mining deck. If you can get down there and activate it, we might be able to send a distress call. Oh god. I don't know how much longer that door will hold.
Oh my god. What is with survival horror games and having really shitty giant bullet sponge bosses that are just like, I hope you stockpiled an entire inventory full of ammo. What is the deal with that shit? It's trash every single time. It has literally never been good. But they always do it, and I don't know why. And now I've got nothing, like... Now I'm gonna go outside, and it'll be like, hey, here's a zombie, just a basic enemy. And you're gonna be unable to fight it because, oh, look at your ammo supplies. You've got a couple of Ripper blades. I gotta actually get rid of that gun, I think. Because it's pretty fucking bad, actually. Because you can't melee attack in this game. You can do this, but you know what that does? It staggers the enemy. It doesn't hurt them. And if you continuously try to do it, they just ignore it and hit you anyway.
Exiting zero gravity.
I have no idea what the fuck everyone was talking about when they were saying, man, the Ripper is amazing. That gun's so good, it carried me. What the fuck are you talking about? This gun's actually just terrible. It's decent at cutting off legs, but like, so is everything else. So is the line gun. Like, the line gun's better at cutting off legs. Because this gun can't fight that boss. It straight up can't fight the boss. The only thing that this gun has going for it is its basic fire being okay for cutting off legs. And only legs. But that is only at very short range. Maybe if it's max upgraded in New Game Plus, maybe then it's good. But as of right now, it sucks. It's basic, it's alternate fire where it just launches a blade, which is only form of ranged attack. It does nothing. It's actually pathetic. It's actually weaker with its basic fire than the handgun, but with vastly less ammo. And it's regular fire where it holds the blade, is decent for cutting off legs, but it doesn't stagger anything and it's really short range. So it can't be used on heaps of things. I'm guessing that it's just better in, like, the subsequent games or something. Like, maybe it's good in Dead Space 2 or something like that. Anything respawn in here? I don't think so. Also, yeah, the boss didn't drop a single thing. Alright.
This may be our last chance of getting out of here alive, Isaac. There's an asteroid loaded up in the mining bay waiting to be smelted. If you attach the SOS beacon to it, you can launch it away from the ship to make a clean broadcast. The beacon's on the maintenance subdeck. You can launch the asteroid from the control room. Damn, the control room is locked. It looks like they keep an emergency access key on the processing subdeck. Couldn't be easy, could it? I don't know how much more of this I can take.
Okay. Just imagine how much easier that boss would be if it didn't have, like, these awful-ass controls, though. If you could just use the mouse. Where hitting the tentacles in the weak spot wouldn't have sucked as much. Alright. I almost want to upgrade the line gun, but I'll upgrade the plasma cutter. Upgrade the damage again! Actually, I wonder if I could buy another power cell. I think you can buy more. I don't know if there's a limit to how many you can buy.
Subdeck is offline for some reason, Isaac. I'll see if I can run a bypass.
Okay. Where am I right now? He probably wasn't even dead. I guess I'm on decade right now. He probably wasn't even dead. Always double tap. Oh, god damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't even pull out my gun. Because this is the only gun that I have available to me right now, I can't fight groups of enemies because this gun can't fight groups of enemies. Just fucking kill me. I have to store this. I have to store the chainsaw. The chainsaw actually fucking sucks. The chainsaw actually fucking sucks. Because you can't fight groups of enemies with it, and it doesn't stagger anything, so you can't fight things at close range. Unless they're stationary enemies. Like, there's only really specific enemies that you can fight with it. The blade is shootable as like a basic shot, but that's weaker than the pistol. That's actually weaker than the pistol. It's really shit. The only time it's useful is if you do this and hold it on them. However, this doesn't stagger anything, and it only does damage to limbs. So you have to actually awkwardly hold it on top of limbs, because if, say, you know, this is the limb right here. Oh, I want something better. Say this is the limb right here. If you do this, and suddenly you're not on the limb, the saw blade goes past it, that's it, you've lost it. Now you have to just shoot another one. Like, it is just shit. Like, as damage it's bad, as CC it's bad. It's not AoE. It's not particularly good at cutting off limbs unless you're specifically trying to cut off legs on walking enemies. It's actually pretty bad. It's actually pretty fucking bad. So, like, I'm kind of reduced to this, but I've only got, like, 2 bullets for this. And I have to fight a group of enemies. So I have to hope like hell there's some ammo. I'm actually just going to store the Ripper, because, I don't want to get more of its ammo. It's giving me ammo for it. It's giving me ammo for it because I'm carrying it. What the hell's with the audio cues? Like, it's actually quite bad, and I don't know why people were saying it was really good. Like, yeah, on those, like, walking enemies that move really slowly and have really thick legs, yeah, it's good at cutting off their legs, but you know what's even better at cutting off their legs? The line gun, because you just shoot once and it cuts off both of their legs instantly. You don't really have to aim that much either, because it's actually just a wide shot. You won't get out of ammo? Yeah, you won't get out of ammo because all ammo drops will go for it instead. I think you remember the chainsaw gun as good because it's cool, because you're shooting saw blades, and that's really cool. But like, even just numbers wise, it's fucking terrible. The lion is, like, by far my best weapon, because it hits so fucking hard, and it instantly removes limbs. And because the bullet is so wide, and pierces through enemies, if there is 2 enemies, like, next to each other, you just shoot at the legs of one, and it will pierce through, and cut off all of their legs at the same time. The only limitation, really, is that line racks are expensive. But if you've only got 2 guns, then you only get ammo for 2 guns. So that stops being an issue. The only thing that I think the Ripper is good for, compared to the other guns, is killing those little Pikmin things. Because those are just really annoying, and the other guns just can't deal with them at all. And that's another problem that the game has, but that's something else entirely. That's a different problem. I mean, it holds 5. The Ripper holds 8, which is not that much of an improvement, considering that it has to use so much more.
The mining subdeck is offline for some reason, Isaac. I'll see if I can run a bypass.
Really? I hadn't reloaded yet. Well, at least I got plenty of ammo for this now.
This is Temple. I found Elizabeth, but there isn't a single space-worthy vessel in the whole goddamn bay.
Jacob, hurry up! We need to find a beacon.
There's gotta be one around here somewhere.
I get the feeling it's going to just give me more plasma gun ammo, but I'm okay with that because usually the only reason I use the saw is because I'm out of plasma gun ammo. Yeah, usually the only reason why I pull out the Ripper is because I've run out of ammo for this gun, because this is my preferred normal weapon. Because it's really effective at cutting off limbs as well, and it doesn't have that stupid range limitation. So this is where I just came in, right? What is directional audio? How much ammo have I got to this? I got an okay amount. Store. More logs. Mining deck log. Yeah, I'm not reading that. Do I want anything from the store? I don't think so. What I would really like is another suit upgrade, but they've probably been hiding those in those cell locked doors or whatever. I'm assuming I can get around to the other side of that.
Entering zero
No
gravity.
more zero
There's a
G.
failsafe on the processing control door. It won't open until gravity is restored. But you can't turn on the gravity until those boulders are cleared from the room. Maybe you can dump them into that gravity beam with your kinesis gun.
Now what? Where's the enemy? Oh, it's there. It's always these things in the zero G. God damn, how is this not hitting his arm? What the fuck is this orange light? I'm inside a TV. This is gonna be plenty of ammo for a gun that I can use. So I'm not just running out of ammo for this. So that's where I came in. But I want to go into that room over there. And I bet it's a, oh. Power cell door. Yeah, of course it's a power cell door. I'm in danger. Birthday raid. Wait, is your birthday today? Welcome in, Kai. Coffee Addict. That's a good ass name. Coffee Addict. That's a very on topic for this channel. Daddy Megan. Oh, it was yesterday. I see. Well, happy belated birthday. So welcome in. Welcome in. We're making slow, agonizing progress. I didn't mean to use that just then. Can pick up actual comets. Actual fucking comets with the gravity beam, but we can't for some reason pick up enemies while they are alive. Never played this one? I mean, if you're into survival horrors, you'd probably have a pretty good time with it. It has got the usual things that survival horrors have that I don't like though. Like massive bullet sponge enemies and shitty aiming. Force energy. Why is it giving me ammo for force? I don't even have that gun. Let alone have it on me. Yeah, like for regular enemies, they're not really bullet sponges, but for some reason, they like having bullet sponge type bosses. They just like make you unload all of your ammo, so you go into the next section with nothing.
Destroyed.
Oh, more enemies. Oh, where are you? Hey, line racks. That's what I want to see. That's my favorite kind of rack. Yeah, you don't have a melee option either.
Destroyed. Reminder. Gravity must be restored before accessing the control room. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, there's no melee option either, so...
Reminder. Gravity must be restored before accessing the control room. Thank you.
So if you run out of ammo, I hope you like just running past enemies. Where am I off to now? Oh.
Reminder. Gravity must be restored
Yeah, I
before
know.
accessing
You told
the
me.
control room.
Thank you. Or is it not going to tell me? Okay, I have to go in there. I have to figure out how to restore it.
Gravity must be restored before accessing the control room. Thank you.
So where's the button to exit? I guess it's maybe that thing over there. If you run out of ammo, yeah, you just can't really do anything. So against a boss, the boss will, like, the last boss I was fighting, for example, it spits out rocks. And those occasionally drop ammo. I went into that boss fight with so much fucking ammo. But it itself is a giant bullet sponge. So, like, if you run out of ammo, which I did, you're just kind of running around while it's spitting out rocks at you, and you just have to kind of hope you get usable ammo, so you can awkwardly reload mid-fight.
Gravity restored. Access permitted to control room.
No, for fuck's sake. Hey, buddy. I should have gone for this guy first, because he's easier to kill. Oh, they explode when they die, apparently. I'm just gonna checkpoint this one. Also, the audio balancing in this game is absolutely fucking atrocious. So, believe it or not, I have sound effects turned way down, and voices turned way up. So that quiet announcement, that's voices turned way up, and that combat right there, that's combat turned way fucking down. The audio balancing is off the charts. I don't know why, but it just is. I'm gonna have to redo this entire section
on the
now.
processing control door. It won't open until gravity is restored. But you can't turn on the gravity until those boulders are cleared from the room. Maybe you can dump them into that gravity beam with your kinesis gun.
Come on, man.
Anomaly destroyed.
Just grab it. Oh, so the only way to kill enemies is by cutting off a few of their limbs. It's not about dealing damage to them, it's about cutting off the correct amount of limbs to kill something. I don't know why, that's just how it is. Alright, how much ammo have I got this? 5, at least. Oh, god damn it. Now I have to chase after it because the gravity gun has really bad reach. Are you serious?
Anomaly destroyed.
Okay. Enemy's dead. Hey, they're dropping line racks though. I'm always on board with more line racks. Might actually use that to kill that the waves of enemies. So where are the anomalies? Yeah, there's one.
Anomaly destroyed.
Hey, it didn't drop me freaking unusable ammo this time. Interesting. Oh, there it is. Now...
All free-floating anomalies destroyed. Gravity can now be restored.
Can it now? Oh shit. Flame fuel? Really?
Reminder. Gravity must be restored before accessing the control room. Thank you. Gravity restored. Access permitted to control room.
More of these fucking things. Trying to run past it. This guy's gonna self-destruct on me, isn't he? So these things are really annoying. Because they just, unless you're using the chainsaw, they are very plentiful and waste a ton of ammo. That's honestly the only good thing that the chainsaw can do. Is kill those things. I've got no more ammo for this. Just wasted all my fucking ammo. And they dropped some money. Got 3 bullets for that. Can't reload. Dropping more money. Man, I don't want money right now. I need ammo. I don't want to carry the chainsaw around because even though it's like I only want the chainsaw to kill with those to kill those pigment things, and they are uncommon. They're very uncommon. But if you are carrying the chainsaw around, all you get is ammo for it, and it sucks. So like, I don't want to carry it around because then all my ammo drops will be for it. What's this? Mining access
That's the
key.
key, Isaac. It'll get you into the control room so you can launch the asteroid. Don't forget to attach the beacon first. I read another report on the colonist dementia. It seemed to start after they removed the marker from the planet. God knows how long it was down there.
We got some more interstellar sports. Or whatever the fuck that says, I can't really read it. I can't walk closer than these chairs for some reason. But we've got sports magazines. And softcore porn magazines. Not sure why they have so many magazines this far into the future. Oh, more ammo that I can't use. I really do not have a lot of ammo on anything. Not the same as holding the paper in your hand, man. Great. It'll be that evil man. Okay. Yeah, I've never really been too much of the whole dude. It's not the same as actually like owning the full collection box set, you know. I know some people are really like that. Let's see. Pulse rounds, move. Flame fuel, move. Might just buy some ammo. I don't mind not having much in the way of line rack ammo, but I do not like being low on plasma gun. Now the hipsters use
Please recycle any
pottery
unused
shards.
materials regularly. Thank you.
I use pottery shard method. Wait, I think I know where I am right now. I'm just on a big loop. Fuck. Sick of your shit right now. So we play the game. These fucking things. Those things don't have limbs to remove. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Something just detonated, and I don't even know what it was. And now I'm just getting ammo for guns that I can't use.
Dr. Kine, what the hell are you doing? Get back! Come any closer and I'll shoot him. Give me the access codes to the cargo bay.
You idiot! This is processing. Why the hell would I have codes to cargo?
Don't lie to me. I'm sick of everyone lying to me. It is imperative that I get the marker. Give me those codes.
I don't have them. Is this what you did to the captain? Go on. Shoot me if you've got the balls.
Idiots! It's the only way to stop it. The only way to end it.
He's completely lost it. Somebody call security.
I have no idea. I'm still not sure what the fuck actually exploded on me just before. Also, I don't think I have any more healing. Oh no, I do. Never mind. Oh god. If only he could just crouch and take cover behind the metal plating. This is my last 2 bullets. I can't really afford to just waste them on this. Oh my god. If only he could crouch. That would be too high tech. Crouching would be too high tech. They don't crouch in the future. Their knees don't bend anymore. We good? Can I get off now, please?
Isaac? Is that really you? It feels like it's been so long. But I can help you now. Come with me.
I mean, how old is Isaac? Also, I want to loot the shit that's on the platform over there, but I'm not sure how to get to it.
The beacon's in the storage room next to you. I think I could disable the lock from here. Hold on.
Why can't I just shoot her now and save myself a bunch of time? Why isn't she reacting to this either? Well, I'm out of ammo. So what am I meant to do if I just don't? I actually just don't... I don't have anything for this. This is all I've got left. Finally, one of them drops something that I can use.
Okay, the door's unlocked, Isaac. I can't get over to you, but I'll find a way. I love you. This will all be over soon.
Now they give me some fucking ammo. Thanks.
Isaac. Hey, I lost your signal for a while. You had me worried. I see you've got the beacon, so head for the mining bay and attach it to the asteroid. I've been running trajectory calculations, and if we launch soon, there's a good chance the asteroid can reach a safe distance to begin transmitting. Still no sign of Hammond. In his state, I can't imagine he's still alive.
Alright, how much ammo do I actually have there? I got a little bit, but not much. I've only got 18 bullets for this, and like 4 for my other gun. 25 bullets for the machine gun, which I haven't been carrying for many hours. I'd love to get up onto that platform because there's actually loot on that platform. Really? Come on, man. What the fuck is this? Holy shit. I have really, really limited ammo right now. I can't even buy any ammo. I mean, I tried to throw the things at them, the canisters, but there's only 2 of them there and there's a lot of fucking enemies. You have to direct hit things with those explosive canisters or they don't do anything. Oh, to grab the items. Oh wait, you can't open a door while carrying something. Where'd it go? Oh my god, it got knocked off. This is the last of my bullets, by the way. Still being shot. Oh boy. Oh my god, there was fucking enemies waiting for me on the other end too. Oh my god. I cannot overstate how much this game has gone downhill in like 2 chapters. No ammo. Everything's a bullet sponge. Enemy spam fucking constantly. And no ammo. Oh, also no ammo. Like that doesn't make things, enemy spam and bullet sponges doesn't make shit harder. I mean, it's a horror game. Horror games are never fucking scary. They're just... This is why I generally don't play them, though. Usually they have, like, kind of wonky controls and jump scares. Like, the story is actually kind of cool, which is rare for a horror game. But, like, when they pull out the usual, how do we make horror game harder? Oh, right, bullet sponges. Yeah, that's when it starts going down the drain real fucking fast. The jank controls just make it worse, though. You end up missing a hell of a lot more. Ah, thanks, game. Guess I'm just walking past it.
I've got elevator access to the mining subdeck. It was a security lockdown, although I don't think it helped them. Now that you've got the beacon and the key, head over there. It looks like the asteroid is held in place by some gravity tethers. You'll have to knock those out before you can launch it.
Like, yeah. In the last, like, 2 chapters, they have just upped the amount of enemies by, like, 3 times over. They've halved the amount of ammo that I'm actually getting. And they gave me a boss, which forced me to dump literally all of my fucking ammo. All of it. So now it's just like, cool, I now have to deal with a fuckload of ammo, enemies with 0 ammo, and I can't really do anything about it, unless I want to spend all of my money on ammo, but you also have a limited amount that you can carry anyway. Like, what the fuck? At least I get some more inventory space, I guess. Makes the game good and interesting. It drags the game down the drain. It takes something that would be interesting and then makes it vastly more annoying. Alright, gotta store some more ammo that I can't actually use. It's funny, you normally get ammo that you can use, like ammo for the guns that you have. And then I put away the saw blade, so I stopped getting trash ammo that I can technically use, but it's a shitty gun. But now I'm just getting more ammo that I straight up cannot use. But I don't know if that's a coincidence or not. So what floor do I have to go to? Do I even have any ammo for this? Just 2. Once again, not spending all my fucking money on ammo because the suit upgrades are starting to get really expensive. I think I'm going down to mining. I don't know, I just hope it doesn't keep that trend of every chapter the enemy density gets higher with more bullet sponges just to make you waste a fuckload of ammo that they no longer drop to replenish. Because, man, that makes everything tedious to get through. Well, I can't see anything in there. I sure hope the fog makes it harder for the enemies to see too. Contact energy. Trying the Shovel Knight DLCs. Shovel Knight was really fucking good. I should play him at some point. I don't have him though. I have played Shovel Knight. I just don't have the DLC. Oh god, more of these fucking things. I bet they're all mimics too. Yeah, it's pretty low commitment kind of game.
Supervisor Second Engineer Dallas reporting. This will be my last report. I've seen what they do to the bodies, what they become. I can't let that happen to me. At least if I don't have any limbs, I won't be able to kill anyone when I'm infected. Please tell Dawn and the kids that I love them. Oh God!
Why would he record this?
One more.
Why would he record that? So I need a battery for one of the things that I saw before. I guess I can probably take the battery out of this. Oh boy. More enemies. Or not. God damn it. Dude, can I do literally anything without being swamped by enemies? Like, dude, I get it. This game has got action combat. I get it. It's also exploration, though. Sometimes. I don't remember where the thing was, though. Yeah, it kind of does. It's kind of funny, actually. The wacky audio balancing kind of takes away a lot of the atmosphere. So, like, what would be, like, creepy, you know, hearing zombies crawling around in the distance is thrown away immediately by, as soon as any presence of zombies is there, it's just like, ding! Loud music, holy shit! Sound effects in your ears! So it's like, oh, atmosphere. What's atmosphere? Yeah, they want to make sure that you know exactly what's happening at all times. Who knows, maybe the audio balancing isn't so bad on the original console releases.
Entering zero gravity.
Not sure what I'm meant to do with this thing, but hey, enemies! Trying to aim with the shitty controller support, dude. Please. I really wish you could make, I really wish you could make minor aiming adjustments, but you can't, because the controller support is so fucking bad. You can't make small aiming adjustments. You can only make jumps because there's a massive fucking dead zone on the aiming for some reason, and I just don't know why they would do that. What do you want me to do? Can't seem to interact with this in any way. Is there a computer interface here? Oh hey, there's a chest over there. Oh, nice. A dead zone in Dead Space, yeah. Like having a small dead zone on a control stick is, especially on a camera control stick, is pretty standard. Just so if there's a tiny bit of like stick drift, that it's not a problem. But this one's got like a huge dead zone. It's got like an 80% dead zone. So the only way to move the camera is by basically pushing the stick all the way to the edge. And that means that you basically, as soon as you move it, like to move the camera at all, you have to move it at max speed. You can't just like, you know, slightly tilt the camera. It's all or nothing. I don't know, maybe I can see something from up here. I don't know why they would have a computer interface. Yeah, it's a huge dead zone. It's a huge dead zone. I'm not really sure why. It's pretty unusual. The actual movement controls are fine. It's just the camera. But that makes, obviously, that makes aiming really, really fucking awkward. Yeah, it's more than half. It's more than half. Actually, I think it's more like 50%. Yeah, like that. This is moving the stick about 50% right now. I'm holding the stick about 50%. And that's to moving a little bit further, and I can move the camera. It's a little odd. A little bit odd. I feel like it might be a design choice, but people keep saying that this game has normally got good controls. Like, people keep praising that or rather saying, I remember this game having great controls. But, I can't tell if that's just nostalgia goggles, because it is an old game. Or if this is just a bad port. Because, I don't really know. Either way, it's bad. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. I just wish the mouse controls weren't unusable. I don't know what the fuck it wants me to do. It's just saying, hey, look at the meteor. Yes, that is a rock. Thank you. It doesn't seem to have anything. Gotta make it spit it out? Well, how the fuck do I do that? I haven't put the beacon on it. I don't want to like try and jump onto it or something, because I'll probably just die and then have to redo the last 2 sections. Like, I know that the plan here is to put the beacon onto the rock and launch it out so the... Wow, okay, so I guess I just have to, because I imagine if I'm on it when these things move, I'm gonna die. And I'm probably gonna have to, because of how checkpoints are in this game. And I'm gonna have to, like, redo the last, like, 3 fights. Which I don't want to do. Cool. That's what I expected to happen. That is the exact thing that I expected to happen. And I don't have any slowdown juice. And there doesn't seem to be a refill for slowdown juice in here either. But let's see how much I have to redo. Okay, looks like I just have to redo the fight in here.
Entering zero gravity.
Come out, enemies. Oh man, there's freaking more of these things. Should be slowdown juice. What does the map say? The map does say that there's slowdown juice. Not in there though, but it is around here somewhere.
Exiting zero gravity.
Alright. Got the slowdown juice.
Entering zero gravity.
So I gotta disengage the tether things. Like, how do I disengage this? Do I shoot these? Yep, it's a bullet sponge. Oh no, I only had to shoot one. Wait, that was not, that was the rock. I'm dead. God damn it. It took so long to jump to the thing that it's just, I'm gonna have to redo the fight again. I slowed down the rock apparently, not the things that are on the rock. But once you've jumped, that's it. You're doing the jump. And now I gotta redo the fight again, because the checkpoint isn't after the fight. It's before the fight. Because as we know, yeah, close that. I'm trying to loot. Fuck off. And I gotta get all the way to the other side of the room before the enemies spawn.
Gravity.
Good. Spawning in the enemies. Come on. Thank you. Alright. So I have to slow down these things, jump over to the thing, plant the thing on it. How do I slow these things down? Do I have to actually stop those? Rather than slow them down?
Exiting zero gravity.
Man, why can't they have a fucking checkpoint after fighting? After slowing... How do you slow the mining
Entering
arms?
zero gravity.
You don't just hit the arms, apparently. That slows the rock, but not the arms. Man, I did not want this to be fun. They have to be moving?
Zero gravity.
Okay, fuck. Although, I'm pretty sure I already
Entering
did hit
zero
one when it was
gravity.
already moving. Maybe it had just stopped or something. Maybe it just missed. Yeah, that didn't do shit. That definitely hit it while I was moving. No, that just got the rock. Just be quick. Oh boy. No, I'm just fucking looking this up because I don't want to redo that fight again because the checkpoints are so bad. Let's see. How to launch the asteroid. Wow, there's literally a guide for this very specific thing. Wow, this actually looks really good in the remake. Oh, it seems that in the remake you have like a fucking jetpack anyway. So I'm assuming that the zero-G stuff is nowhere near as bad. Yeah, you can just actually fly. You can just fly in the remake. So anyway, that's that guide is useless to me anyway. There's another thing up there though, so I'll get this. Maybe something will happen when I do this. I think the loot went inside the ground. Oh man. Whatever was in that is now lost. Yeah, we can interact with this now. Who knows? Like, there's nothing to... I can't just, like, go outside. I would have to, like, perfectly time jumping over to the rock and climbing out there. And I don't want to, like... I don't want to try that. Because that doesn't seem like what you're actually meant to do at all. Not without being able to stop these things. And I don't want to just try it and die. Because there's no fucking checkpoints. There's no fucking checkpoints, so I'd have to redo all of that shit. And redo the fight, and break both of the things.
Exiting zero gravity.
Is there a save point or something? So I can at least... No, not on this floor. So I can at least not have to do the fucking fight again? I am more just astounded at
Entering zero gravity.
the shift in quality, but let's see. Maybe I can find something for the actual original, not for the remake, not for the remake where you get a jetpack and you can just fly around in 0G and it's no longer a problem. Okay, watching a guide here. Damn, this guy's using a pretty hardcore gun. Don't know what gun it is, but it's pretty hardcore. Alright, so he's disabled the things. This is literally just unedited footage of him doing it. Maybe he's explaining what he's doing as he's doing it. Who knows? Hey, let's see.
Entering vacuum.
Wow. Yep. You just have to time it really well. Oh boy. And getting back in, I bet there's a reasonable chance. There's a reasonable chance of getting killed while trying to get back in as well, I'm sure. too early for a second. I did... Wait, no. That wasn't even too early, but that still got hit, even though it had just fucking moved. Do you have to do it at a very specific part of the fucking meteor? I'm just gonna do that part first. Since the risk of dying. Only 2 spots work. Wow. Fucking thanks, game. Man, I am so over this shit. Let me guess. I have to redo literally all of it again. Actually, no. It seems to have done another checkpoint. I think I walked into the checkpoint trigger. Thank God. I mean, hopefully, anyway.
Entering 0 gravity.
We'll see. Yeah, those are off. Holy shit, it did it. It actually did it. Alright, so where are the 2 spots? I'm guessing top right. Bottom left. Oh boy, there are enemies out here. That were just waiting for me to come out. And of course, they are the kind of enemies that waste a ton of time.
Exiting vacuum.
Pretty sure I have an air thing on me, which is nice. But hopefully I don't need it. Where is the other one? I'm sure there's some good shit in that chest.
Warning. Payload 8772 is no longer tethered. Untrained personnel should leave the area immediately. Exiting vacuum.
Oh, I'm on the roof. I was like, where's the door? I'm on the wall, actually. Now I'm on the roof. Thanks, game. Alright. What does it want me to do now? Just leaving, apparently.
Exiting 0 gravity.
Thank God. Although it seems like, you know, every area has got a new brand of shitty gimmick to deal with now. And they're making me use the 0G more and more. Cool. That doesn't get slowed. I don't know why these are on fire now. That one is not turning off. How's the space of dead? It's, okay. It is very, okay.
Dinner will be served in the mess hall in 10 minutes.
Game logic inconsistency. Yeah, you can literally slow down electricity, by the way. That's why I expected it to slow down to work. Because you can literally slow down electricity in this game. I mean, if you're really into survival horrors, I think you'd probably have a great time with this game. The thing is, I'm not really into survival horrors. So it's kind of just like dealing with the general survival horror gimmicks that I don't like. And the whole horror games are just not really a thing for me. They can be good, but they very rarely are. I care more about a cool horror story, right? Same with movies. But usually, rather than going into a well-written, interesting story, they usually go into the gimmicks and jump scares. Dislike Resident Evil. I played Resident Evil 1 and 2 and Code Veronica, and 1 and 2 were alright. Tank controls absolutely fucking suck. But you know, the story is actually kind of cool even though it's silly. And the exploration aspect and puzzling aspect, which is the major point of the game, is good. And that's, I guess, a kind of a difference here. This is an action game. This is an action game that occasionally is inconvenienced by other things. Whereas Resident Evil is a puzzling game which is occasionally inconvenienced by combat. Yeah, I wouldn't say they have aged that well. I don't like tank controls, though. So I'm automatically going to dislike something with tank controls. Some people like tank controls, though. Some people really like tank controls. I don't. I fucking hate tank controls. You know what? I'm buying... Oh, no, I don't want to buy that. I just use the cutter because the other guns that I've used, like the machine gun sucks, or the plasma rifle. Let's see, hang on. Let me see, the guns that I've got. The Ripper is trash. The line gun is really good. The pulse rifle is trash. The plasma cutter is good at removing limbs. What makes this more frustrating, though, is I'm going to attribute this to the port being bad, but the camera controls are really, really bad, very bad, and I have to use a controller because I can't use the mouse because the mouse controls are even worse than the controller, which is insane. But I'm assuming that that's just a PC port thing. I'm assuming that it's a bad port. Because I would assume, at least, that on the original, people would not be praising the controls if they were like this on the original. My my plasma cutter actually does more damage than my line gun now. Nice. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Can you fucking not? Just a second, I can take out their legs in one shot with the plasma cutter now. That's really nice. Dude, I'm just trying to do things. You don't need enemies literally fucking everywhere. How much ammo will I go for this thing now, actually? I might buy some more. Yes, that's the exact problem. Obvious part. That's the exact problem. So the camera controls with the camera on the controller has a huge dead zone, a massive dead zone. So you can't really do like fine-tune aiming. So the only way to do like minor movements with aiming is by moving your character, because like the dead zone is like over 50%. It's crazy. So you can't move the cursor just a little bit. But normally in a game like this, I would 100% prefer to be using a mouse and keyboard. But not only does it not actually have any kind of displays for what the controls are on mouse and keyboard, it uses an internal cursor thing with weird acceleration. So the mouse is really bad to control. So I'm just not using the mouse. And it's just like, ugh. You're forcing me to use a system that I don't normally use for aiming, like FPS or shooting. And it's also a really bad version of it. I don't really mind using a controller for shooting games, but this is kind of an exceptionally bad case of using a controller to shoot. It's just because of the dead zone, though. Otherwise, I don't think it would be an issue. You can't move. You can move the camera at full speed, or you can not move it at all. Oh yeah, I probably have some shit to sell too. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't store the other shit. I sold the Man, I'm just not in it. Not in it. Maybe I should go make a coffee. I'm well past coffee time. I'm really just I would like to believe, I would very much like to believe that the original console version had far better controls. Because if it did, then it would make sense that people are saying that the controls were actually good and they remember them being good. Because I mean, nostalgia is strong. But I know I sure as hell would remember something like this if I played it when it came out. Alright, I'll save, and then I'll go make myself a coffee. So you can enjoy the wonderful atmosphere. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot of really bad PC ports of games from the 360 and the PS3. So I would not be even a little bit surprised. Wouldn't be even a little bit surprised. It's so common back then for games to have really lazy ports. It's like too many to count even. where they just have like bad controller support, or they don't have mouse and keyboard support for a shooting game, or it runs poorly, or it's buggy, or whatever. There's just so many bad ports from that generation. So, you know what? Maybe the best bet is to play it on OG hardware. Who knows? I'll be right back though. Can't find the right coffee option in the vending machine. I bet they don't even have coffee in space. Savages. You know, I think my biggest question about the original would have to be like, hey, on console I mean, would have to be, is the audio balancing as bad on the console releases? It isn't. Oh, I got two opposite answers here. So I'm gonna have to go through the fucking flame gauntlet again to try and find... I don't remember where the thing was. There it is. Hope it doesn't explode when exposed to fire. Something tells me that a huge battery brick would not be safe to have around huge open flames. I'm glad I didn't explore up this elevator. Before. Yeah, it's definitely one or the other, isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate these things so much. Such a waste of bullets. I feel like I have to carry a gun just for them. But by carrying a gun just for them, it's wasting so much ammo. That thing is moving. These are engineers up here, and all they're doing is reading porn magazines.
Payload 8772 launched.
Beacon's on its way. All functions normal and broadcasting wideband. Now we just have to hope somebody's listening. I'll position the array receiver.
Quarantine activated.
I thought I saw my brother again. He waved to me, like nothing was wrong. Okay. I should be able to leave this channel open. What? The comms array receiver isn't responding. Isaac, can you get back to the bridge? We need that array online or we can't receive signals from anyone responding to the beacon.
Man, this game's harder than Dark Souls. Definitely a lot more jank than Dark Souls. Maverick with the red. We playing some Call of Duty. You were playing some Call of Duty. Welcome in. Thank you for the rain. How's it going, level 1? This game is a lot more jank than Dark Souls. I'll give it that. Oh no, dude. Oh man, that's so nice to be able to cut their legs off with one shot now. I doubt it works for these guys, but... Two shots for the legs. 2 shots for each limb now, for the big ones. That's really good. I wonder if I could get it... I wonder if I could get it down to 1 by upgrading the power again. That's a big deal. But yeah, legs is the way to go now. Now that it uses less bullets to cut off, because like a limb's a limb. As far as killing them is concerned, a limb is a limb. But like, cutting off the legs is just easier. Hey Northrex, how's it going? I would rather deal with less frequent tough enemies than just enemy spam of weak enemies. Enjoying a coffee, playing a game, watching a stream. That sounds like a pretty good time. That's what I aspire to right there. What are you playing? Bullets, what do I got? Plenty of bullets. Hopefully I don't have to use another lift. Probably gonna be another fight on the elevator. Damn. He dropped enough money to pay for the bullets that I just used to kill him. Elevator or lift? It's interchangeable over here. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's more of these things. Oh no, these are not what I thought they were. I thought this was the Pikmin things. God, the freaking aiming. Like, I have to aim by moving my character rather than the control stick because of the crazy dead zone. What the hell is it doing? Because of the crazy dead zone, like, that's about as little as you can move it. You can't make fine adjustments. So you kind of have to move your character to make fine adjustments. Otherwise, you can't do smooth movements like that. But that's just not what I'm used to doing. I mean, shit, I'm not used to aiming with a controller, let alone actually having to do this kind of shit. And that's quite the analogy, like pushing rope. I buy some bullet. Surprised those things take 2 bullets to kill, actually, considering what I've upgraded it to. How much does the... I'm guessing the next armor upgrade is going to be 50k, so I kind of don't want to spend my money. Like, I kind of want to upgrade the pistol again, but that would cost another 20k, and I don't want to spend... I don't want to be that far below the next armor upgrade, because it's probably going to cost 50k, because it was like 10, 20, 35. I wish I could get the N7 armor. I mean, shit, I wish this was Mass Effect. Just sign me right up. Actually played the Mass Effect, what is it called, the Legendary Edition? I didn't play the 3rd game in it yet, though. I played, so I was gifted the Legendary Edition, and I played through 1 and 2, and I did pretty much everything. And then by the time I was done with the second one, I was like, I'm a bit Mass Effected out for now. And I just didn't end up playing the 3rd one yet. I'm going to have to get around to that eventually. I really like Mass Effect. Those games are really good. Debuff with the gift sub to Maverick. Debuff, who got gifted just a little while ago, too. I believe, if I recall correctly. Debuff is one of the receivers of the Era gift subs earlier. The Poison build on Silent. Yeah, I mean, playing Silent with poison build is actually really fun. I just don't like the Shiv build, but it tries to push you into the Shiv build really often. Silent is probably my favorite character to use. But thank you very much, Debuff. Thank you. And enjoy your emails, Maverick. Now you too can spam
Things
the
are
coffee.
looking up. A military ship just docked in, the USM Valor. I don't know what it was doing out there. It must have gotten our distress signal. We can't talk to it until the comms array is fixed. I'm gonna hack the door to communications for you. Get in there and find the comms control station.
In Mass Effect 2, when they made you could bind abilities, your allies' abilities to I think it was shoulder buttons or something. It was really funny because like using a sniper character in Mass Effect 2, you could bring two partners that had the lift ability, and you could just lift enemies out from behind cover and just shoot them for free. Just body shot kill them for free. I changed it to 100k quite a while back now. Although I'm surprised you've only got 50k, to be honest. You've been around for ages. I wonder, if you only carried the line gun... You gonna break that? If you only carried the line gun, would you just almost exclusively get ammo for it? I'm kinda curious. Do I have anything I need to store? I don't think so. Do you have a game in mind that you would like to request, level 1? I'm kind of curious. There was an enemy behind this glass, or so it sounded like anyway. But I guess they don't really do directional audio very well in this game, so... Musashi? Yeah, I'm not playing Musashi. I ain't playing that game again. Blood Omen. I haven't played Blood Omen. I've actually only played one Legacy of Kain game, and apparently that's one that people don't like. Oh, actually, sorry, I played 2 now. Because I played a Soul Reaver 1 as well. But, like, I played Soul Reaver 1, but I played Deception, or whatever it's called. And that game was good fun. I really enjoyed that game. I don't know why people hate on it. I don't know why people hated on it. Rip Musashi enjoys. Musashi enjoys are welcome to enjoy it somewhere else.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Ah, that's a way easier way to deal with those things. Dead yet.
Quarantine lifted.
Quarantine lifted. Tempted to give it a go? I mean, if you're really into, like, old PS1 action platformer type things, like 3D action platformers, you'd probably have a good... Like, if you've got that PS1 nostalgia and you like that kind of shit, you'd probably have a good time with it. It's really jank. You basically got ice physics all over the place, and the platforming hitboxes are really weird. there's no, like, finding where you need to go is just use a guide. But if that doesn't bother you, like, that's all, like, common PS1, like, 3D platformer shit. That's pretty common shit for a lot of those games. But if that doesn't bother you, then yeah, you'd probably have a good time with it. It's an iconic PS1 platformer, right? Or at least apparently it is. Usually don't like that shit, then I wouldn't recommend it. I'm sure anyone who is, like, actually really into, like, PS1 platformers, they would probably have a pretty good time with it. PS1 platformers are really hit or miss, though. Like, you know, for every Crash Bandicoot, there's a Croc, you know? And, that's just how it be. A lot of games didn't transition very well to 3D, and a lot of games just aren't very good. This elevator is just completely taken over by the meat now. But I've actually watched someone play Blood Omen not that long ago. That one looks really different, though. Huh. Wait, where am I going? I thought I was going down here. I thought I was specifically going down here to use the command center thing or whatever. Guess I'm using this elevator instead. You know what the biggest shame about these Yoshi games is? You know, some of them are really good, but it's like the first, like...
Isaac, the door to communications is open, but I've been getting some weird feedback spikes on the local comms. I think someone's listening in on us, so be careful.
For the first, like, Yoshi game, like, dedicated Yoshi game as a platformer was, I think, Yoshi's Island, right? Super Mario World 2. At least that I can think of. And that game is really good. It's really fucking good. But apparently, the reason why they shifted Yoshi into its own kind of thing for the platformer games was they just didn't want it to compete with Mario for some reason. And so they kind of turned it into... they kind of turned it into its own thing, and the Yoshi platformer games are more about being cute and, like, very kiddie-friendly than just being good platformers. And that's not a bad thing. Like, they're not bad games or anything. It's just that the first one on the Super Nintendo was a really, like, it was a solid platformer with really good controls. It was really fun. And then they kind of did... It's like Paper Mario. It's like they made these great games, but they didn't want it to compete with the other games. Like, it's like, well, we only want one Mario RPG franchise, and we're doing that with Mario and Luigi now. So Paper Mario can just be something else. And it's a shame, because while the newer games aren't necessarily bad or anything, they're not what the series started as. Yeah, it didn't want to compete with itself. Yoshi's Island, wait, Yoshi's Island 64, did you beat Yoshi's Story? I remember that one being alright. I don't know how well it's aged, though. Because, I mean, I liked everything that I played on the N64. Oh shit, it's this guy again. Hey, fuck you. I'm not really sure how you're meant to deal with these normally. Because, oh, fuck you. I typically would deal with them by just throwing explosives at them. There we go. Like, normally, so if you throw an explosive barrel at them, they just instantly die, and that's how I've always dealt with them. I don't know how to kill them normally. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't know that about Croc. Yeah, like a lot of the time, what happens with these, like, they're like spin-offs that are a similar genre to the main series, or the Mario, basically. They end up, like, going, oh, well, we don't want multiple of the same thing, so we'll just, like, turn this into something else. And then people end up hating it because of that. Because what they originally made was actually really good. And then it's like, well, now we don't want what it turned into. And that's fair. I guess that's fair, as far as I'm concerned. Kind of weird, though, that they would put it on PlayStation if they had all those assets. And not just, like, make it Nintendo. There's another one? Fuck off, man. He is not liking this. Oh, shit. I just used so many bullets. I'm glad I bought a bunch of them. But I also got a bunch of them just in here anyway, so... Whoa. How did you miss? It's a good thing you missed, because I didn't dodge that. You're new. What the fuck is that? What is going on here? Man. The ragdolling really kicked in there. Hey Pojo, thank you for the good luck. I really fucking need it. I really, really need it. You know what, I'm gonna say fuck it, and I'm gonna buy... Wait, no, there's no shop here, it's just a workbench. I thought that was a shop. That's a save point. Gex. Gex was one of the first games I had on the N64. I had a lot of fun with that game. I imagine it's one of those games that has aged like shit. But I had a lot of fun with that when I played it as a kid.
Communications log. First comms operator Bailey reporting. The ship is under attack, but requests to issue a distress call have been repeatedly denied by Captain Matthias. He won't say it, but everyone on the bridge knows why. This is an illegal operation in a prohibited system. We've all known for months, and we kept our mouths shut. Not anymore. Mayday! 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 This is USG Ishimura. This is... What the hell? I don't believe this. The whole comm system is offline. Now he's gone too far. Bailey out.
Communications array offline. A service technician has been notified.
That comms array is in bad shape. We need at least 6 working dishes for a strong enough signal. Make sure they're aligned symmetrically so there are no power gaps.
Man, I feel like I'm just doing fetch quests at this point. Because they had, like, you know, solid objective, but now it's like, every time they try to do something, it's like, oh man, no, dude, you gotta go collect 3 doodads before you can get the thing to work, and then we can continue. Every time we gotta do something else pops up to get in the way to stop me from doing that thing, and then you do that thing, and then you realize that you gotta do another thing. And it's like, dude, just do the thing. Like, I felt like the story, like, in the yesterday, in the first stream, I don't know how much of the game that is, I don't know how many chapters there are, but, like, it felt like I was, you know, making pretty quick progress because they were making moves, they knew what they wanted to do, and they were going and doing it. But now it's kind of getting to a point where every time they want to do something, they have to do 2 other things first. And, it really slows everything down, really slows down the pace.
Entering 0 gravity.
Oh boy. They are way too far away for me to reliably hit their limbs. Hello, Twilight Hero. Would I play this in VR? Probably not. Probably not. Mostly because I don't have a VR headset. I did not mean to reload just then. Man. Gotta get the right angle. VR is a meme. I think if I did have a VR... I don't know if I could use VR. But if I did have a VR headset, I'm not sure what I'd really use it for. I guess I would, like, try VR chat with a VR headset. But other than that, I don't know what else I would do with it, really. But VR headsets are not cheap. What the fuck? I wasn't trying to grab that. I was trying to grab this chest. I mean, I probably wouldn't because I'm not that interested in it. But I'm sure it could be cool in VR. So this one's damaged. And this one's damaged. Your head is now the right analog stick. That's a good way to put it, actually. That's a good way to put it. Alright, so I've got to find working ones that aren't broken. So that one's working. That one's already plugged in. Do I just unplug all of the broken ones? Oops. Keep doing that. I mean, I don't think VR would work for me. Like, I know 3D stuff doesn't work for me. So I don't know if VR would work for me. Final Fantasy Online in VR. I don't know how that would go. I play FF14, but wait, so what exactly am I doing? There doesn't seem to be any, like, spare ones around. There's just a bunch of broken ones. Am I trying to, like, just remove the broken ones and then create a ring or something? Guess I'm just removing the bad ones. You really like VR, huh? I don't know, some people really do like VR. Yeah, that's another thing though with VR, is it requires pretty hardcore hardware to work. Alright, so what exactly... I guess I'm trying to make it a ring on the inside. Because I've got 3 outside, 3 inside here. Oh, the other one's on the opposite side. Wait, where is it? Oh. Good thing good thing I can just like throw this delicate machinery around. Just lob it around.
Communications array realigned. Messages can now be received.
That's it. It's working. Get back to communications and use the control panel to send our coordinates to the Valor.
But enemy wave! Just waiting for the enemies to fucking spawn in now. Waiting for that wave of enemies.
Exiting zero gravity.
Yeah, like, I feel like if any game is gonna get VR and actually work for it, it'll be an FPS horror game. Because, like, I get it. I'm not big into horror games, but I get it. I guess, like, you know, an immersive open world RPG like Elder Scrolls or something would also do pretty well with VR. That's something that I would be a bit more interested in. Like an Elder Scrolls game in VR, I think would be pretty cool. But I think most games, like, I'm not that interested in having, like, immersive first-person experience. I more care about having a good story that I can get sucked into than trying to, like, what's the word? Self-insert. A third part, actually, you know what would be interesting? VR, Portal or something. Like 3D puzzle game. That would be kind of interesting in VR. I think that would kind of fuck with your orientation a little. Though, taking a Portal in a VR game. Talos had VR, really? I actually didn't know that. Oh shit, I'm actually almost out of ammo. Already. I've actually got tons of line ranks. I should just use some of those. Yeah, Talos VR would be pretty cool, I imagine. Talos Principle was a great game. And it's kind of funny, the only reason I played that is because my brother picked it up. And he's just like, hey, this game was pretty good, you should have a look at it. It's like a 3D puzzle game. So I just tried it randomly, and had a great time with it. Oh, are they working on Talos too? Yeah, I'm actually... I was playing Red Dead 2 offline, but it's on hold at the moment until I'm done with some other stuff. And then I want to get back into that. I haven't finished it before, funnily enough. But that's a really fun game. I'm not sure I'd want to play it in VR, but it's a really fun game. I feel like if you played a game like Fatal Frame or Resident Evil, like the tank controls ones, if you played one of those in VR, I feel like it would be too easy. Because, like, the most difficult factor is pretty much the fact that you are limited by tank controls. And you don't have tank controls if you're in VR, because you can just turn your head and aim your hands. And that would make it a lot easier. Pokemon Red and Blue VR, now that would be an experience. Imagine trying to get through freaking Mount Moon. There was a Pokemon hack that I was going to play ages ago, but I never got around to it. It's called like Rocket Edition or something, where you play as a Team Rocket person. Oh, okay, I'm on the wrong floor. I guess I'm going up to floor level 3? Poke Emblem. I'm guessing it's Fire Emblem related. So you get a hard pass from me. But I'm kind of curious how the hell that would even work. Diablo. How would that even work? Being an isometric game. I must have taken a wrong turn. I thought I was coming back. Now that I had done the thing, I thought I was just heading back. What do you want from me? Watch in VR? I have no idea. I have no idea. Wait, why do I have to go back here? Like, I just came through here. What did I miss? Yeah. First person VR Devil May Cry. That would definitely give you motion sickness. Or like Bayonetta. That's just as wacky. Oh, I didn't press the button before leaving.
This is USM Valor, widecasting on all frequencies to USG Ishimura in response to your SOS. We've picked up your escape pod, number 47, and are en route to your position. This message will repeat every 30 seconds until you respond.
Well, they're dead. They're dead.
What? Isn't that the escape pod Hammond jettisoned? One of those things was on board. No. No, this isn't going to happen. USM Valor. Come in, Valor. Our signal isn't strong enough. I'm going to open the blast doors to boost the signal.
Error. Blast door blockage detected. Please contact a repair technician.
Shit! Isaac, there's something big on the hull of the ship, directly above the comms array. Something organic. I don't know what it is, and I don't care. We have to get the doors open to transmit to the Valor. You should have a clear shot from ADS Cannon 48. Get to the cannon and blow it out into space.
Are we going back to the freaking thing that I had to use to do that shitty comet shooting minigame? Oh my god, it's that shit again. Yeah, I'm on PC. But the mouse and keyboard support is not existent, so I'm playing with a controller. But the controller support's also really bad. I don't know if you were there for the cannon minigame thing earlier, or not earlier, yesterday, Vince. It was pretty fucking bad. I actually had to use the mouse. Even though the mouse is so fucking bad, I had to use the mouse for it. Any expectations? Not really. I just heard that the game is really good, and I was enjoying the game a lot more in the first 6 chapters. It's really starting to drag its feet in the previous chapters. A mod to fix keyboard and mouse? Probably. So there's 2 problems with keyboard and mouse. One is that it doesn't actually tell you what the buttons for keyboard and mouse are. If you are going to interact with something, if you're using keyboard and mouse, it still says A for Xbox buttons. And the other one is that the mouse control itself, it uses an internal mouse sensitivity thing with really weird acceleration. It's very unnatural. So kind of is super insensitive and then becomes super sensitive as soon as you start moving it. And you cannot get it to just use a native mouse sensitivity. It's not a thing. You could probably mod it to do this, and if you could, that would be great, but I didn't do that, obviously. No one even told me. I launched this game, and it tried to run at 800 by 600 or something insane for resolution. It is a... This is not a modern game. I know it's not that old, it's 15 years old or something, but, might as well be a PS1 game as far as controls go. I have no doubt that there would be a mod to fix the mouse and keyboard. I did not mean to do that. That's gonna hurt me. The stomp button is R1. The shoot landmine button is R1 while you are aiming. And I was aiming just because I was looking at it. And it's funny, so games that have got, even just games that have got like just an internal mouse sensitivity option, and they don't use your native system sensitivity, just that alone is enough to really throw me off, because I use the computer all the time. I use the mouse all the time. I'm very used to my mouse sensitivity. So like, I'm not looking at the cursor when I'm aiming at something. I'm just, it's just like, just comes natural because I use it all the time. So when you have like suddenly wonky sensitivity, I actually have to like watch the cursor to be like, okay, drag it over here, okay, it's in position, click. And I have to do that right now because I have to turn this off and turn the sensitivity down a little bit, because the sensitivity is crazy. When it's at like 50%, which is what it starts on, it's like move your wrist and it's the other side of the screen. So now I have to turn this down. It's all kinds of fucked. So I had to do this before when I did this minigame to fight the comet things earlier.
Manual override initiated.
And this is one of those things where, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna have to, well. I cannot imagine doing this. Cannot imagine doing this with, the controller. It's already really bad, as is. Oh my god, dude. Can you just even stay remotely still? There's so much delay on the bullets moving. Controller vibrations go in hand. Maybe I can shoot the debris.
Hull integrity below 50%.
Maybe I can do this and it will kind of like somewhat work. Hull integrity critical indeed. I think I might need to turn the sensitivity up just a little bit. No. Holy shit.
Any communications available?
Commander Daniels on the USG Ishimura. Come in. Do not open the escape pod. USM Valor, this is Commander Daniels on the USG Ishimura. Come in. Do not open the escape pod. Damn it! Respond!
Oh, no, Dakota, I've seen this happen. Apparently they don't have security.
Why did they open
Or scanning. Or eyes.
Oh my god. It's headed right for us.
Coming right for us.
Isaac, fuck out of there!
Okay.
Wish I could just talk to someone. It's all falling apart here.
Isaac. Isaac, are you there? Thank God you're all right. I've been trying to reach you. Someone's been blocking my rig signal remotely. A crash must have interrupted the signal block.
Hammond, where have you been?
Surviving. Barely. I found some med supplies and patched myself up. Listen. I'm calling aboard on the mission. Fuck the CEC and fuck the chain of command. We have to get the hell out of here. I think I've located a shuttle on the crew deck. Flight log says it needs a new singularity core, but we can probably salvage one from the Valor. I can see the tail end of it sticking out from the side of the Ishimura. I'm headed down there now to find a way inside. I'll meet you there. Hammond out.
Isaac, if what he says is true about the shuttle, we might have a chance of getting out of here. Head to the cargo bay and see if you can help Hammond. In his condition, he may not last long.
Okay. One second. I have to let the cat in. Be right back. All right. Man. It's a long-ass fucking elevator ride, dude. So weird that some of these safes and lockers and shit are still not open. Why can't doors just stay open, by the way? Oh, you step 10 centimeters away, closing door. I don't know what level I'm meant to be going to. Oh, I was already on level 3. I'm going back to the elevator. I know the elevator, the subway thing. Tram. big boy? Oh, it's one of these things. Those things are kind of annoying. Man. Might just hold on to that ammo. Wonder when I'll be getting access to the next suit upgrade. Medium air can. Wow, just what I wanted. Level 5 suit. I'm guessing level 5 is going to be the last that I can get. But I'm going to buy 2 of these. I'm gonna go upgrade my cutter again. Nice. I don't know why that's there. It's kind of weird how like random ammo drops kind of just periodically spawn in this room. Not really sure why. They're not dropping from something. They're just kind of showing up every now and again. Alright, more damage. Maxed out damage. 18 damage on this bad boy now. I don't really care about speed or reload or capacity for that matter. Even 10's enough. So 14 is plenty. So I guess I'll put the rest into the line gun if I get more nodes. Or I guess I could put them into rig. That seems kind of just too costly. There's too many just empty nodes that give fucking nothing. Air is meaningless. And HP, I guess, would be kind of nice. But it's not that important. Either way, your healing potion things only heal you for the same amount. They don't heal by a percentage as far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure they heal a fixed value. There's never any enemies... So far, I don't think there's been any enemies at the tram station. It's always just... you know, in the rooms afterwards. It's never in the tram. Or at the tram station. Alright. Chapter 8 complete. How many chapters are there, actually? How many chapters are there? Chapter 9, Dead on Arrival. 12 chapters. Damn. The chapters are starting to get really slow compared to the start. Like, I got through the first, 4 chapters really fast. It's a long game. It's a long game for what it is, yeah. Normally, Like, normally action games are pretty short, but especially survival horror games are usually really short, like 10 hours kind of thing, or less. I'm guessing, you know, if you were very good at the game and you weren't, like, fucking around or dying ever, then it would be, like, 10 hours. Because yesterday's stream was... Oh, I spent, like, an hour fucking around with Tunnel Sonata before I got into this one.
Isaac! Good, you made it inside. Listen, I just found the munitions log for the Valor. I don't think their presence here is a coincidence. They're not on reconnaissance and they're not on patrol. This ship is prepped for war. They're on a seek and destroy mission. Do you hear me?
Isaac, I've lost him again. No signal from Hammond's rig. Find the Singularity Core and get the hell out of there.
What did I just loot? It was ammo for something that I can't use, I think. Also, a workbench. Great. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did Resident Evil 2 in 1 or 2 streams. And Resident Evil 1 was more. But I didn't do, like, both characters or anything. I just did the one. Just did Claire. Hey, Pepe. How's it going? I didn't really feel like replaying it at the time. And it's like, it's gonna be like largely the same thing, but like a little different. And I was like, yeah, I don't really want to replay it again. I know it's not exactly the same, and you get like different stuff. But, yeah. Yeah, I kind of think that's kind of cool, you know, where it's like, oh, you didn't pick this up on Claire, then it's there on Leon. But, what the fuck are these things? Giving myself cancer. That was probably hurting me.
Isaac, one of the Valor's weapons ripped open in the crash. Those green orbs you see are highly radioactive, and the Valor's airlock has sealed itself. You're going to have to throw those into space before you can get into the ship.
Oh my god. And of course I'm going to have to kill some enemies before I can actually do the objective here. This is an oxygen recharge there.
Entering vacuum.
Radioactive material removed. Radioactive material removed.
Why is it... Oh, there is an enemy nearby. Of course I have to kill some stupid-ass enemy.
Radioactive material removed.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Where is it? Oh my god. I get it, dude. I understand. Calm down. Like, he's still got... He's not out of oxygen yet. He's not actually out of oxygen yet. But he struggles to breathe before he runs out of oxygen for some reason. Wait, why is he struggling right now? He's got plenty left. Oh, probably because he's slightly damaged. Sounds like how asthma feels. I mean, I guess. I don't really have problems with asthma anymore. I did a lot when I was a kid.
Radioactive material removed.
So I jumped all the way up there for this shit. I only did have to fight some enemies. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Radioactive material removed.
I think every time that I remove one, some enemies spawn in. Any more? Yeah, there is more. Of course there's more. And I bet there's more enemies in here. I don't know if this, like, hurts me to carry it or something. Doesn't seem to.
Radiation hazard clear. Safety lock released.
Yeah, it does sound like he's yelling from inside a toilet cubicle or something. Oh, there's one of these on both sides, I guess. There you go. Well, thank you for the loot. Okay, so I guess I'm going into that hole there. Yeah, it's gone alright. It's, I think it was a lot better in the first half than the second half. But most of my frustration is just coming from, it's not a very good port, unfortunately. You really, really feel it in the controls. Oh no, dude.
The part you're looking for will be in the engine room at the back of the ship.
Did it just fucking die? If
I'm
it
reading
did,
massive
that's really
damage,
funny.
So you may need to find an alternate route to get there.
I feel like I might have to take that battery with me. Although they usually don't make you carry things through doors. Oh no, it's got a... Oh, it's over there. It's like, gave me an audio cue for something that I couldn't even see.
The infection process is doing something strange to these soldiers. They all have built-in stasis units in their body armor. The infection is merging the stasis unit into their flesh or something, making them move fast. Real fast. Be careful.
He's fast. Too fast. Kind of weird that that hasn't shown up as a thing until just now. You can only move the ones that have got the glowy thing on. Okay, well you can't slow him down. Oh, and now we're in the Matrix, huh? These are gonna be fun to deal with. They sound like, you know, in Celeste, those thwomp things that kind of slam left, right, up, down, depending on what angle you hit them from. That's what they sound like. So what it sounds like is a guy putting his head into a bucket of water and just yelling. Bloodlust is ogres from Warcraft 2. I haven't played Warcraft 2. Actually, that's not true. I played like 5 minutes of Warcraft 2. Played the shit out of Warcraft 3. But not a lot of Warcraft 2. A friend of mine owned it, but it couldn't, like, it didn't run properly on a modern PC. So it was like too much of a hassle to like set it up with DOSBox to actually work. Very balanced. Orcs are overpowered as fuck in Warcraft 3. Their basic unit, just their grunts, are just so broken. Yeah, that was the same with me, Era. Everyone that I knew had Warcraft 3, and we pretty much only use it, not just to play Dota. I was pretty much the only one who played Dota. But we play custom games, just in general. Yeah, Warcraft 3 was a great game.
Isaac. Again.
She's not crazy. I don't know what that was. Probably line racks. Well, ammo for a gun that I don't have.
Isaac, I'm tracking your position, but it doesn't look like I can reach you. This damn ship was nearly shared in half. I made it to the bridge. It's a mess here. These poor bastards didn't stand a chance. I'm going to override all door locks so you can get to the engine room. I'll try and catch up with you there.
Yeah, oh man. Well, at the time it was Activision Blizzard, so Activision I think had more control, but anyway. They were not happy about, like, Dota turning into its own thing. They tried, and all they got out of it was making Valve rename a couple of the characters. And ever since then, they've been very particular about what you can and can't do in their custom map editor things. And anything that you make it's in the terms of service. Anything that you make belongs to them, 100%. And it's like, ever since then, no one wants to do anything in their map editors. Weird. Now that they're being dicks about it. How strange. They got real mad about it. And I actually wonder though, would old Blizzard have done that? Because this is long after they were absorbed into Activision, you know? Is there another one? And I'm almost out of ammo for this thing again. I'm getting heaps of just other gun ammo that I don't want. Like, I don't want other gun ammo. I want this gun ammo. Well, I can't use that. I mean, I don't mind just buying a shitload of ammo at this point.
Mr. Clark, I need to speak with you. My name is Terrence Kine, Dr. Kine. Listen to me. There isn't much time. If you really can repair the shuttle, there is a better use for it than just running away. You must understand, the forces at work here are greater than you can imagine. If you leave now, you condemn all humanity. The planet will never stop, never rest unless the marker is returned. Don't you see? The church is wrong. This is all a trap. I've seen it. Please, you must help me.
What are you doing on the roof? Oh yeah, the Super Trash remaster. That's like literally fully compatible with all its old files because it's just HD textures and not even good HD textures on the old game. And you can't even use like your old version of the game. Although I still have my old Warcraft 3 discs, but I don't have a CD drive. I don't actually have a CD drive on this PC. Fuck, I hate these things. Oh, come on, man. I'm trying to kite them back, but the doors always close. Oh, there it is. Why isn't that killing that guy? Why isn't that kill? I've shot his explosive arm thing multiple times now, and it's not blowing up. There it is. That's all my ammo for that. I need a shop so I can buy some ammo. Hey, power node. That's what I like to see. I'm kind of surprised that Warcraft 3 competitive like tournaments are still a thing after all this time. Oh yeah, I remember that. It was so fucking stupid. It was so stupid. But hey, you do what you do, I guess. Wow, you can get 2 damage nodes for this thing really quickly. They're all only... The damage nodes are... Well, the first 3 damage nodes are only 1 apart each. So you only have to waste 2 nodes to get them. That's pretty legit. Yeah, if you... Apparently, if you install... So if you install Warcraft 3 and, like, link it to your Battle.net account or whatever, you have to download... Like, if you're downloading it, you have to actually download Reforge, and they just don't let you use some of the options. But you have to download the whole fucking game.
This is Commander Cadigan. We have hostiles on board. This is not a drill. Hostiles are alien. Repeat, alien and extremely dangerous. All personnel, have weapons ready and fire at will.
I'm not wasting my ammo on that shit. Do you get anything out of it? I'm guessing it's an achievement thing. The funny thing about, like, the whole... Like, Blizzard games doing shitty things, it's all, literally all, since after the Activision takeover. And, like, before that, with, like, World of Warcraft in its earlier years, before they got taken over by Activision, they seemed to be pretty chill and in touch with the community. So I feel like it's... And everyone's like, oh, fuck Blizzard. But I feel like there's probably more attributed to fuck Activision. Because Activision have always been assholes. Long before Blizzard. And, suddenly Blizzard starts doing shitty things when Activision absorbs them. Probably because Blizzard doesn't actually have full control over what they do. Yeah, I don't think it's you know, Blizzard's kind of taken the fault for all of the shit that happens to their games, when I don't think they really have that much creative freedom. I don't think they have much freedom over what they do. And I think there's a reason why there was a lot of upset within the staff, and how a lot of the older devs just left. Yeah, it's pretty much all of them. All companies do shitty things, but not all of them get the negative press for it. Like Nintendo never does. That's a nice leg. Good job. Yeah, he's that's a leg. He's definitely got a leg. It's pretty hardcore cutting lasers they got there. Why, if it could do that to the crazy hardcore alien things, you would think that prolonged exposure to the floor would be cutting it to pieces. Where is that other alien? You can hear it. Yeah, it's crazy how the Nintendo fanboys are like that. Like I get it, you know, I like a lot of Nintendo games, but man, like, as a company, those guys are fucked up. And they will do, like, it's like they're actively seeking to shit on their fans. And it makes me wonder what the deal is. Like, why don't people get, like, angry about this? It's at this point, it's like... You know, it's like Bender from Futurama, how, you know, he's always a dick, right? He's always a dick. That's what he does. It's the lovable asshole. But that's like, that's what people treat Nintendo like. And it's like, they just sued a group of children to death because they drew fan art of Donkey Kong. Haha, classic Nintendo, you're such a card. And it's like, what? If that was another company, they'd be, like, getting hanged for this. Ah, man. Kinda wanna get my slowdown back. Great, I came all the way back over here for some chainsaw ammo, but I wanted to refill this anyway. Spider-Man tombstone thing. Did someone have a Spider-Man themed tombstone for a kid or something like that because they like Spider-Man and then they got sued for it? Because we don't want to associate with something like death. Come on. What the fuck? Did one show up behind me? That was an explosion from behind. It did come up from behind me. Ah, wrong button. I hate it when they, like, have a bunch of enemies in a room like this, and it's like, haha, walk into this small area. Not allowed to use the door or the walk as a, like, a bottleneck or something, by the way, because doors automatically close. Oh, power node. Nice. So these things are actually opening now, and they have power nodes in them. That's great. Yeah, there's a reason why I call them Nintendrones. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like a lot of Nintendo stuff. And I'm not going to, like, not buy something because I like Nintendo things. But I mean, granted, I haven't bought anything Nintendo in a very long time. And I don't think anyone should be boycotting Nintendo. But it's crazy the kind of cult following they got going. It's like Apple products. Like, people treat that shit like it's a religion, and it's like, dude, no, it's just no. I see you over there, buddy. Sometimes I forget just how slow those cutter beam things move. Flame of fuel. Man, they're giving me so much unusable ammo at this point. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's just a lie. I thought it was loot. Yeah, I mean, I don't see it as much with Disney anymore, but I guess I don't really see much Disney media. Hey Watson, how's it going? Oh, can I get in there? Never played Dino Crisis. I don't know, survival horror's a pretty hit or miss for me. There are some really common... Ah, fuck you. There's some really common things in survival horrors that I really don't like. Oh, don't jump on the wall. I can't cut all of your things at once when you're on the wall. You can only do that when you're on the ground. Fuck off. Too many enemies at once. I need them to... them to actually... Ah, am I... Wait, why is it... I think when I'm aiming at the wrong... like, too close to a wall, it doesn't let me shoot. Now I'm dead. Oh, that's really fucking annoying. Yeah, survival horrors done right, I'm sure, are great, but I've only played a couple of them, and the ones that I have played, because, like, I'm not interested in horror. Horror is almost always just done shit. So, like, I at least want it to be a fun game, but the, like, gimmicks that are so prevalent in survival horror games are just terrible, so I don't, like, they just turn me off the games as well. So I have fuck all ammo. I haven't seen a shop in a while, as well. But, say, like, for example, with the line cutter, I can kill those tentacle guys almost instantly. But I need them to be on the ground to do that, because you can't tilt. You can't tilt the line gun.
Lockdown initiated.
Sidestepping makes them a lot more annoying, doesn't it? Come on, tentacles out, tentacles out. Not the one on the wall, the one on the ground. Thank you. Well, there's a Kevin. Can you stop sidestepping? They're actually dead. Oh, for fuck's sake! And I need the little ones to pull their tentacles out like straight away, so I can just shoot them like that. Oh, you're not dead. Oh my god, dude, just fucking chill for a second. Oh my god. God, the enemy spam is getting so fucking obnoxious. It's just so much. It's just so fucking much.
Lockdown lifted.
Like, they just don't stop. Like, it's been like definitely like 3 chapters now. They go into an area, and then it's like, oh, here's 20 fucking enemies. And they'll be staggered out in just such a way to be especially annoying, like the tentacle things that you can't kill until they decide to pull out the tentacles. And then they'll have other guys jumping in just as they pull out the tentacles. So then you're getting shot while you're trying to deal with another one. And it's like, ugh. Dude. How did this game go downhill so fucking fast? Holy shit. Booba. Because the first, like, 6 chapters really were not like this. They weren't. Like, it wasn't enemy spam. There was more focus on actually doing things. They were following their objectives. They were making moves. The story was progressing. And then they just hit this point at, like, halfway, and they're like, no, 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 we're making too many moves. We're progressing the story too quickly. Alright, do 3 fetch quests. Do 3 fetch quests, and then do 5 enemy gauntlets. And then every time you go into a room, fight at least 5 enemies. Go through all of the fucking ammo. That makes it harder, dude. Like, the more enemy, the harder game. And the funny thing is, like, if you would have asked me if I would be interested in playing, like, a later Dead Space game when I was halfway, like, in the first half of this, the first 6 chapters, I would have been like, hell yeah! But now, no, I actually don't want to. Just seeing how downhill this has gone in the second half of the game. Also, finally a store. How much money have I got? Large med pack. Nice. Yeah, apparently the remake's quite good. I got 73k. I'm assuming that the next suit upgrade's 50k. Man, those med packs are expensive as hell. I didn't realize. I have 1 node. I want another node. I don't know when I'm going to get to another workbench. They're giving me so much ammo that I can't use. Game still looks good. This does look good, although I will say that this is on the PC version, which means it's got the better textures than the original console version, which I think most people would have played. PC version has got like high quality textures as an option. Oh yeah, I would imagine that the apparently the original console releases do not have the bad controls. They do not. Apparently. The PC port is apparently notorious for having really bad controls because of the crazy dead zone on the camera. And that's pretty much where the bad controls comes from. The crazy dead zone. That's not the only thing. Like, obviously the mouse controls just fucking suck. But, like, the biggest issue is, like, by far with the controller is the dead zone on the camera stick. And apparently that is just not a thing that's in the console version. That's just a thing that's in this version because it's a shitty port. Alright, so I'll buy a whole bunch of plasma MG. Not running out now, not anytime soon anyway. By that I mean I'll run out after the next fight. That guy's taken the biggest poop of his life. Nice screen shake, by the way. Full on into action? I mean, the action would be good if the controls were better, I guess. But I also get pretty over, like, heavy action focus when they're trying to make a point of being like, ammo conservation and stuff like that. Like, if I want action, I just want it to be action focused. And survival elements tend to make action focused games kind of annoying. Survival elements make sparse action interesting, but not, like, constant action focus interesting. Like, for example, the way, like, this isn't a survival element, but like how in, like, say, Dark Souls, how you've got your Estus, how you've got a limited amount of healing that you kind of need to ration, I guess, or carefully use between, not that they're very punishing for it, between, like, checkpoints. And outside of that, that's the only way that you're going to get it, right? That I prefer on an action game, where I've got a finite amount of healing, but I can just get it back. Like, I don't need to, like, I'm not just like, fuck, oh, whoops, I used my 5 potions, and that's all I'm getting the whole game. Yeah, I mean, the thing for me with horror games is that, like, this is just a disconnect for me. So, like, I don't really, like, I can't get immersed in a horror game. I just don't find them scary because, like, it's a video game. Like, that's why things like, mechanics like, oh, your character is getting stressed out, your character is scared, that annoys the shit out of me, because it's like, dude, it's a video game, like, I want to look at the monster. Like, giving me stress for looking at the monster is fucking stupid. It's part of why, like, immersion isn't really a big draw for me, as opposed to just, like, generally good writing or a story that I can get really sucked into and enjoy, you know. Really, that is so much more appealing to me than something that's, like, trying to get immersed and self-insert into. And I guess that's part of why VR stuff is not that interesting to me. Am I meant to use that for cover or something? I'm not sure what I'm doing here. All about gameplay? I mean, for me, it's, like, gameplay is really important to me. Okay, well, I'm not hiding behind that. What the fuck am I meant to do here? What do you want from me? Like, for me, like, a good story can carry a game with bad gameplay, and bad story can be carried by good gameplay. Obviously, I'd prefer to have both be good. I really don't just focus on one or the other. I guess, if I was to pick one, then I would go with gameplay. But, like, a good story alone is enough for me. I have played plenty of games where, like, the story... I played plenty of games where the story was shit, but the gameplay was great, and I played plenty of games where the gameplay was meh or bad, and the story was great. Although, I would say that a story has to be pretty great to make me want to play through bad gameplay, unless it's bad but very easy. So I don't care if gameplay is bad, if it's really easy, so you can just kind of autopilot through it, don't care, enjoy the story. But if it's like shitty and really difficult because it's shitty, the story has to be fucking amazing for me to actually want to deal with it. Like Wrath of the Righteous, the gameplay in that was pretty meh at best. The writing was quite good though. That one did have its moments. A lot of that was also just being stubborn and wanting to finish it because I was invested in... I was pretty invested. I'm not sure what it wants me to do here. I'm really not sure what it wants me to do here. Maybe if I actually go fully into the middle, I won't get burned? No, you get burned. Yeah. I don't know. It's D&D people things, I guess. I'm not really sure. Like, I don't see why people are like, dude, the customization. Like, the quality of the writing is quite good, and the story is pretty decent. Like, I especially like the character interactions in that game. They were really good. But the gameplay is very hollow, and the customization sucks. So I don't know why people are so like, dude, it's the best. Because it's not. Like, the gameplay is okay if you don't mind really heavy RNG gameplay and like bland customization, but that is a game that the story was way better than the gameplay, and the writing was really good. The writing was like, well, like specifically the character interactions and dialogue writing was really good. The story was a little bit up and down. Like, the last chapters were kind of rushed. Like, you could tell that they were kind of rushed. Like, the second last chapter was, like, it was just all filler. It was just entirely filler. And the final chapter was really rushed. Like, you basically step out and go right into the final dungeon. Everything else is optional and kind of unrelated. Pathfinder Baldur's Gate, but for people who don't want to touch Baldur's Gate, no, Pathfinder is literally Baldur's Gate. Maybe I'm meant to stand behind the thing? I don't know what it wants from me. It says to just go. I'll try standing behind it, see what happens. Okay, you can use this for cover. But to what end, I wonder. Yeah, I can't speak for the writing in the new Baldur's Gate. I know that the guys who made it, like in Divinity Original Sin, like the writing in Divinity Original Sin was also great, but I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. I don't really want to be honest, because it's D&D. I think I'd probably like it more than I would Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but it's just got so much fucking dice rolls in dialogue, which is like the worst fucking part about it. And I don't want that. Like, just give me stat checks. Can you slow these things down? Does that work? That's so far away. What am I slowing down? Movable... Yeah, but it only moves left and right. It doesn't move forward and back. But these things only move left and right. I can use those, yeah, but I don't have any other cover. Unless there was one in the middle. Wait, no, this can go forward. What the fuck? Why didn't it let me do that before? Okay. You have to actually be behind it. They changed it in the remake, really? So you can slide it forward and back as well as left and right, but you can only slide it forward and back if you were behind it. Yeah, it's a common complaint that, like, there's no option to not romance people. You kind of have to, it's like your option is romance them or hate them. Like, there's no, like, in between. It's like, dude, what if I don't want to fuck literally everyone? What if I want to just be friends with the person I'm going to war with? I feel like love on the battlefield is very irresponsible. Is there a door on the other side, by the way? Ah, too early. And you can't even fuck goblins in that game. Like, what is that shit? Oh, that sounds like Pathfinder. Wrath of the Righteous, I mean. The first chapter, combat's kind of limited. It's kind of weird. Actually, the second chapter, I think, has less. But yeah. It's kind of like sections of large amounts of combat. And then sections of nothing but talking. But I think that's pretty common in CRPGs, to kind of do that kind of thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. I actually don't think that's a bad thing to have huge sections of mostly talking. Obviously, if you're only in it for the gameplay, then you're not going to like that, like the combat gameplay. But I don't think like dialogue-heavy sections are bad in a CRPG. I just don't like it when dice rolls are in dialogue. I actually think from an RPG standpoint, it's more interesting to have stat checks on dialogue, because that makes you actually heavily invest into speech-related stats. If you want to pass a charisma check, you need to actually invest into charisma, rather than in D&D or Pathfinder, where if you want to pass a charisma check, you just need to have a little bit in charisma, and then just roll decent, and you're good. You got it. And I think that's stupid. I think that's really stupid, because that just encourages you to save scum. If you put an actually high stat requirement on persuasion-related stat checks, you have to invest into them, and that rewards you for actually investing into it. What? It's just telling me to go back up the top. What? What the fuck? Did I miss something up the top? Did I go into the wrong door? It's telling me to come down here, but then it's just telling me to go back upstairs. Like, it's telling me to come down here. Like, if I go in here, it's telling me to go back down here. But if I go down there, it's just telling me to loop back up around. Is there a door on the other side? Whoa. What the fuck? Ah. Hello. What the fuck? Why is it burning me suddenly? What? Why is it burning me suddenly? Behind cover. Just fucking game. Holy shit, dude. I'm assuming that's just some physics jank. I don't know. Walked all the way up there, no problem, and then as soon as I got there, still behind the cover. Nope. Yep. Gotta loot these again, by the way. Man. I almost want to see the remake, just to see if it has all the same jank. Nope. That everything? Oh my god, it doesn't want to drag with me. Grab it. Yep, okay, we're good. We're dragging it backwards now. Dragging it backwards. You okay with dragging it backwards? No? No, he's not okay with dragging it backwards. Good game. I'll take your word for it, PK. It's an aggressively okay game. And yeah, that's great that I can't drag the cover back because it doesn't have a function to pull things towards you. This is a very janky game, and the second half of this game has been a very steep downhill decline. Okay. Gotta be real close behind it or it still burns you. Real close behind it. Remember, you can't go back. I guess that turned off the fire. Took a fuckload of damage and wasted half of my healing.
Engine power failure.
Is that it? You got it? Oh my god. You got it. That's the piece we need. Get to the crew deck.
I wonder if there's anything down here. I don't remember if there's anything down here. Why is the engine exploding? No, this is not the remastered version. There's a button to just use a healing item.
Over here! I've been trying to reach you. My comm was out. You got the singularity code? That's our ticket out of here. Get that code to shuttle! Don't wait for me! Oh, fuck me!
Oh, he's dead. That's a super tank. Well, I'm not waiting for him now. Well, this is the old version of a PK. This is the 2008 version. This one's way faster too, isn't that great? God damn it. This one's way faster than the other ones, so you can't just like easily get behind him. Oh man, the turning speed. Good thing I bought a fuckload of ammo. Cause I love bullet sponges so much. Okay.
I just lost all of Hammond's vitals. Is he dead? Oh god. It's just us now, Isaac.
Leg. He's fine, yeah. He's fine. I don't know why that isn't open, because I'm never going to be able to open it. He had a pulse rifle? Well, that's it right there. And that's why he died. Because he was using a trash gun. That's why he died. Plenty of ammo. I bought a fucking lot of ammo. And I'm glad that I did, because I didn't know they were going to throw a bullet sponge at me. I'm not really surprised that they throw a bullet sponge at me, but I didn't know.
Warning, catastrophic failure of fuel containment. Evacuate the vessel immediately. Warning, catastrophic failure of fuel containment. Evacuate the vessel immediately. Warning, Catastrophic failure.
I get it, dude. I get it.
Evacuate the vessel immediately.
Pretty hardcore screen shaking right now, too. Yeah, it's like when games like give you a minigun or something, and then after you're done with it, like you just have to put it down. It's like, why can't I just take it with me? Why can't I just carry it along? Now, time to fight 2 waves of 20 enemies each.
Failure of fuel containment. Evacuate the vessel immediately.
Alright, got any loot over here.
Warning, catastrophic failure of fuel containment. Evacuate the vessel immediately.
What if I don't want to evacuate the vessel immediately? I would like to take his gun just so I could sell it, though.
Warning, catastrophic failure of fuel containment. Evacuate the vessel immediately.
Thanks, game.
Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum.
Surprised I didn't have to fight at least 20 enemies between here and where I came from. But it'll be soon. Be on the way out, and I'll try to make it super tense. It's like, oh dude, we've only got a minute to get out of here. And now we gotta fight all these dudes. And look at all these Kevins coming out. Wow, 25k for the diamond semiconductor. Also, it's like super backloaded for getting the power cells because they're giving you so much money now that you could just buy them because you don't fucking find any. So, like, now that it's giving me heaps of them, and it's like, cool, I would have loved to have actually upgraded them along the way instead of all at the end. Although, a lot of games have, like, upgrade pacing issues, where you just get everything at the end of the game and nothing in the middle. Actually, I might just buy a couple of power cells while I'm here. I'm assuming that the suit upgrade is going to be 50k. And I hope I'm right. I hope I'm right. God, I hope I'm right. But I guess I'll also have some more money along the way. So I've got all the damage upgrades for that, so I don't really care, but I might as well get some damage upgrades for this. So this is 24 fucking damage now. That would take an extra 4 to get this one, and it would get some mine damage. And the width upgrade actually would be pretty good. Width upgrade actually would be pretty good. Get some girth on that thing. It's already really wide, so it's kind of unnecessary. Like, it could easily hit both legs on anything already. But this is, yeah, this is gonna do some serious damage now. Alright. Chapter 9 completed. So the 2 more chapters, huh? Well, I guess 3. 10, 11, 12. Alright, I think that is enough for
Isaac has
tonight.
located the shuttle Hammond found. Shit. No good. That shuttle's brain dead. Someone removed the navigation cards. God knows why. There's 3 of them scattered around the deck. I'm downloading their locations.
Another
I can't
fetch
access
quest.
the doors from here, so you'll need a crew key. If you can find those parts, I think we can get that shuttle operational again.
I need to do a fetch quest, and I need to do a fetch quest to do the fetch quest. That's what I'm talking about by the second half of this game. Because the first, like, 6 chapters, they weren't really like that. First, like, 6 chapters, they were making moves, they were doing shit. It's like, this is what we need to do, let's go do it. It's not like, okay, let's go and collect 3 things so we can power up the thing so we can do the thing. It's more like, okay, fight your way over here and do the thing. Anyway, I've already said that. Second half of this game kind of changed a lot. It turned into fighting waves of enemies and doing fetch quests. A horror game without fetch quests. I mean, that's like basically Resident Evil did, right? Or at least the early ones. They were more about exploration and puzzling than they were, like, puzzling, finding your way out than they were, just being like, okay, I need you to go collect the 3 doodads, and then you can do the thing. I don't know, it just seems weird that it's changed so much in the second half of the game. Because, like, combat wasn't just it wasn't just an action game. Purely action game. Until the second half, where it's like, collect 3 doodads as a fetch quest. Yeah, it is. That's what I mean. But like the early Resident Evil games didn't really seem to force you to go collect 3 doodads. You kind of just walked around and did puzzles and fumbled your way through, rather than being like, I need to go around and collect 3 rubies to open this door. I mean, you did kind of end up doing that at certain points, but they were usually self-contained puzzles within an area. Rather than, like, finding the 3 rubies are hidden around a mansion, backtracking and finding all of that shit, and then going back to put it in. It was more that you would find them in one room, and you just have to arrange them in the correct order. Usually the puzzle pieces for a puzzle are contained within the area that you use them. The only things that were not were keys. And that's just exploration. This isn't fucking exploration. This is literally telling me to go, this is the fetch quest. You need to go to these 3 places on opposite ends of the fucking thing to collect the batteries to charge up this door. Alright, let's see what's going on in the world of Twitch. Man, I'll probably finish this game tomorrow and start on the next one. I'm gonna have to actually get the next one ready. Because I didn't even have it ready. Let's see. Oh shit, is Pop still going? Sure, he is. Gonna rate up Pup. I have no idea what that thing is that he's playing, but sure. Pup's a good dude. I will be back tomorrow, probably finishing up this. I'm curious how the last 2 chapters are going to be, because it seems every chapter they make it more densely packed with enemies, and I'm just fighting my way through hundreds of fucking zombies now. And it's like, okay, dude, chill, I'm aware there are zombies. I get it. Zombies and fetch quests, I get it.